All right. Happy Sunday, everybody. It's Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm feeling good this morning. And the Zoom level is kind of... There we go. I kind of feel like this is better. So... All right. So again, thanks to everybody who sent me a replay this week. I really do appreciate you sending me 1v1s. I feel like we had a dearth of them recently, so we've got a little bit of team games and mostly 1v1s here today. So let's see who is here today after we see how many replays are in the replay folder. Viewer submitted 2022, April and 24. Dead Infested is here. We've got Barbu, Semis, Dave C's in the house. What's up, Dave? Nibla, Alexis to Power, Eric. Got a couple Erics who are frequenters of the stream. Bob Saget is here, member of the channel. Kyle Tyrell. How's it going, Kyle? Sunday morning, eggs and coffee and Falcon time. That's a pretty good trifecta. We've also got, let's see, Robbie Bernardo, Aki in the house. Ooh, we got two moderators here this morning. Bjorn Buttinger here as well. Dun, 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 dun. Who else is here? Altair, both of them members of the channel, just super cool dudes with green names. Scotty B, we got 06 saying hello. Andrew Baston's another member of the channel. A lot of members here today. Nolan Gareth Stevens is another member. Good grief. You guys are spoiling me today. A lot of super cool people watching. We've got McCricket. Who else is here? Matthew Shirts, Save Your Swords, Life is for Ire as usual. Patrick Montague, member of the channel, throwing in a morning, folks. All right, Ted's very busy throwing out hellos and greetings, which always makes people feel happy. I appreciate that, Ded. All right, cool. So we've got Big Game Hunters here. We've got a 1v1 with Lucky Owl. Very super cool stuff. And yeah, apparently Toycop played a game with nukes, and we've got a couple Dead Infested games he submitted under different names. I don't know if they are, I think they're just alt names for Dead Infested. I don't think he submitted other people's replays, but I could be wrong about that. Sonyo's in the house. How's it going? And Haru Adun. Absolutely accurate. And then an RJB replay of the week, which is Sharp versus Hero on Polypoid, which is really, really good. Two excellent players. A TZZZ, my favorite matchup, and a lot of people's favorite matchup as well. So, let's see what we get here. We do also have a 2v2. 2v2, nope, this just says a 2v2. Ah, with some AIs in here as well. I gotcha. I hear ya. Big Game Hunters. I think this is a Dead Infested game. Tell you what, let's start it off with a Dead Infested game. I'm pretty sure, based on the investigation I've been doing here, that he's Raven Azeroth. Oh yeah, there you go. He just said that in chat. So, G22STA is here too. What's up, John Doe? Okay, cool. So we're on Polypoid. Let's see what we get here from Dead Infested in a 1v1. We haven't really seen much from him on the channel over the last month or so. So let's go ahead, head on in. Red versus blue, the sucker, bottom left. It's going to be a blue Protoss. It is DNMWKE. That is, yep, that's a name. And top left, it's our red Protoss, a Raven Azeroth, otherwise known as Dead Infested. Arvid's at work, so he's getting paid to watch Falcon stream. Awesome. That is super great stuff. Psychonauts in the house. Psychonauts, your Celtics are doing great against Brooklyn. Fantastic stuff. Looking good. Barracks, excellent. Gateway timing, right on 150 minerals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, both these players know what they're doing. That's always good. Ooh, and then a proxy barracks in the middle of the map here on Polypoid. Splitting the difference, trying to see what's available as far as trying to find the shortest distance to the enemy base without actually scouting it, right? So here comes another SCV. Is this SCV going to bunker? I mean, recognizing it is a cybernetics corp, so not going for like one gate expand or just the Nexus first play, right? And there is your bunker. Okay, we're going to slow it down a little bit. There are so many SCVs in here. One of them to make a bunker, the other to body block for that thing. Sacrifice their bodies for it. Get on up here, Marine. Come assist. Come kill these probes. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Focusing on getting the bunker done. The bunker is... No! All the SCVs died, and the bunker's at 330 health, and now there's nobody... Ugh. There's no bunker to go into. This is absolutely terrible. But every worker is off the minerals right now. They're getting back on, but holy smokes. What's up, Andreas Holby? What's up, Teddy Bear? RJB's in the house, too. Get another SCV down. Get another SCV to finish this bunker. You can do it. Here it comes. Here comes the SCV. All right, Psychonauts, what movie are you going to go see? Have a great time. No! Don't take 3 shots to the face from a zealot. You'll die, little Marines. Run. Run. Where's the SCV? Come on, SCV. You could do this. And, oh, this is pretty good Marine micro. I mean, this shouldn't be attacking something if it's not directly running for its life, but here we go. And done. Bunker done. Get inside the bunker. Get in the chopper. No! 2 Marines died before they could get inside the bunker. Get inside the bunker. Trying to take a really roundabout... Oh, and then stops running. All right, well, hey, 2 Marines inside a bunker is fun. 3 Marines inside a bunker is very fun, too. These Zealots are counterattacking, which I kind of appreciate. Wait, where did... I thought we got 3 Marines. Did I just hallucinate him? Oh, he's chasing. Why are... Okay, he's chasing. The counterattack is real. Throw up another bunker. There it is. Bunker coming up. I'm not sure if it's going to be done in time. But if the one gateway of the Protoss dies, I don't know if they really have the ability to come back from this game. Oh. Wow, he's just going to get eaten alive by the bunker for sure. What's up, Have to Study? Bunker. Gonna finish. Zealots, run by the bunker. Run. Get inside. No! Okay. Yep, running by. Running by. Get in the bunker, buddy. Do it. Okay. Great, we're in the bunker, but unfortunately this is happening. And it's 4 to 17 workers? Dude, what is even going on right now? It's taking forever for 3 Marines to kill this gateway. Another gateway? Nope. Not making another gateway at all. And then every Protoss unit up here died to this bunker. So it's 3 to 18 workers. Look who's expanding in all of this. Oh no, and then the Protoss just leaves the game. I don't know if I agree with that at all, but GG. Dead Infested gets the win. How's it going, Martin? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, Silent Commies here too. Sup? And Mike the Hydralisk. Remember the channel. All right, so yeah, look. It was like 18 workers to 3. There's a second base coming up. I mean, honestly, at this stage, and 500 minerals in the bank. I feel like he makes another gateway, right? And I think he's okay. Maybe start making another gateway a long time ago. And then this one, you know, when this one dies, you have another one ready, and your opponent just doesn't have any income at all. But it's a bit of a rage quit, isn't it? A bit of a rawr. This game sucks. I'm going to go play something else. Way to go. So, GG, yeah, Litany Against Fear agrees. The Protoss could have kept going. So, end of the day, 7,000 to 4,000 points. It's a 10 to 6 kill-death ratio in favor of the Protoss. And way more resources from the Protoss because, of course. Yeah, Dragoon range would have been awesome there as well. So that is just a lesson to you. Don't rage quit. And pretty good aggression there from Dead Infested as well. Okay, we've got a Lucky Owl TVP here on Fighting Spirit, which sounds really fun. I like Lucky Owl a lot. He is one of the frequenters of the stream. He's also a member of the Discord server, which if you want to check that out, it's always available. Fun place to be, and it's got to be pink versus green here on Fighting Spirit. So, top right, it's our pink Terran player, Lucky Owl, spamming that 500 APM. Bottom right, it's Jacobo, which reminds me of Chocobo, which is a Final Fantasy thing. Chocobo. Man, I'm going to take you back. What's up, Corey Lee? Hit that like button. Ooh, the thumbs button has a new animation. Oh. Yeah, taking you back to a long time ago when Final Fantasy VII was new. I was in a class called Tech 2000, and one of the things that one of my friends wanted to do in there was transpose the Chocobo music to digital, right? So he had a music book of all the Final Fantasy VII songs, like a literal book you play on the piano, right? And then we worked together and got that transposed into a program that would play at MIDI format back in like 1998 or 1999. So many years ago. 'Twas a good time for young Falcon for sure. Ah, man. Okay, alright. Alright. Good grief. Go away. Bye. Don't spam my chat. Get out of here. Probe scouting up to see what is what. Recognizing, okay, got a bunker up. Very defensive opening here from Lucky Owl. And a very fast engineering bay as well. But second base up here for the Protoss, and I kind of like it. The Protoss is getting away with a very fast expansion. There's really no aggression possible here from Lucky Owl. He spent too much money on bunker engineering bay. He's getting a factory that's not going to help him attack at all. If this was like a marine attack, this might have been pretty darn well. But again, hindsight is 2020. Oh my gosh, the third Nexus Jacobo. Jacobo taking a third Nexus sub 5 minutes. I mean, yes, you want to expand faster than the Terran, but expanding too fast leaves you open to all sorts of crazy attacks. So second base now coming up from Lucky Owl. Love that. Bunker at the front with Marines in it. Really worried about aggression that just Jacobo is not interested in providing right now. He's super happy to get up a third base. Oh my gosh, he's getting a fourth base. I did not assume we were going to be this greedy. Wow, Dead Infested, we're extra greedy. Holy smokes. That's exactly right, Kyle. So SCV scouts in, says, oh yes, of course. A second base exists for my opponent, just like I have a second base. Ha 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 ha. You're not expanding again. You are not expanding again. Are you kidding me right now? Come on, do it. Do it for the memes. Yes! Yes! And here too! Oh my god! I've never seen a Protoss player go 6. Okay. Alright. Now we're memeing here. He's taking every single base. Oh my gosh. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 8. Let's go for 9. Let's do it. Yes. Come on. Take the center. Do it. Take the center. Keep it going. Spider mines are out. That's a problem. That's unpacked very bad. Lucky Owl is playing Turtle Terran and getting absolutely punished for it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Take the middle. Do it. What's up, 1010 my thoughts on StarCraft 3 are the odds of us getting a StarCraft 3 when Activision owned the company was 0. The odds of getting a StarCraft 3 when Microsoft finally takes over Blizzard in next summer, 2023, is about 10%. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to put my heart and soul on it, but I feel like the odds are better than they were. Look at him. He's defending these bases with cannons, too. I kind of love this idea. He's like, oh, there's no center base. The one place that Lucky Owl checks for a base. There's not one there. So he's like, yep, everything is totally normal. And look at this mass observer thing. What is Jacobo doing? It's mass cannons and observers and dragoons. It's 80 to 40 total workers right now. This is absolutely fantastic. And what I love, Mike. Thanks for the re-membership upping, Mike the Hydralisk. Happy Easter for everyone who celebrated it this weekend and the last weekend. Thank you, Mike. Mike the Hydralisk. Member. Awesome, dude. What's up, Oria? No, do not buy Activision stock. Don't do it. Microsoft is purchasing the company. Buy Microsoft stock if you're going to want to support Blizzard. Don't buy Activision stock. Bad. Okay, so I need to... Okay, sure. Yep. Taking this 3 o'clock base too. Why not? Because why not? That's what I always say. Because why not? So we're 10 minutes into this game, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 total bases. 10 bases. 10 bases. 106 to 91 supply. Lucky Owl has a killer army that is just sitting back here defending. Why are you trying to wander in here? Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, I know that what you want to do is keep this tank count low. I understand. You've taken the concept of out-expand your opponent to the extreme, and I'm really shocked he hasn't taken the middle yet. He's got 5,000 minerals. He could do it. He might as well. Yeah, he's got a bank. He should be maxed out. He should be maxed out by now. 5,000 minerals and 1,400 gas in the bank right now. You're just building nothing but cannons to defend every one of his bases, which is great against vultures, but when the siege tanks start coming... Now look at this, look at this, look at this. Lucky Owl's like, all right, time to expand. Wait a minute. What is this? All right, okay, so he set up a contain. That's what Lucky Owl was thinking. He's containing me. That's my third, says Lucky Owl. I don't think he thinks there's a nexus here. Do you think he thinks there's a nexus here? He does now. He scans and he's like, oh, you have, there's a whole, oh, he says. What have you done, Jacobo? All right, so got +1 attack on the tanks, which is awesome. I appreciate that a lot. The Protoss is getting Zealot legs. He's getting armor upgrades, and it's more air armor upgrades. Ooh, is he maybe gonna go for scouts, or maybe just arbiters, I suppose. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's my 9th. Artosis would be livid. I think you're right about that. 10-10 shoe. Yep, you're right. Sorry I'm late. StarCraft is a great game for 24 years now, everybody. We're at year 24 with Brood War, and we're still loving it. So 84 workers, 116 supply. Army value is garbage. He's building, okay, getting a shuttle, getting Psionic Storm. Zealot legs, once again, still happening. He needs more production. Like, he's got 10,000 minerals. He's got Oprah money right now. He needs to throw down about 17 gateways. Okay. All right. This is beyond silly now. He's just throwing down 4 nexuses in the middle. 4. Lucky Owl still has no idea this is happening. No, Dragoons move commanding down the ramp. To kill a single Marine instead of these tanks. I don't know what Jacobo is doing here. Okay, he killed a tank. That's good. That's really good. But he needs to throw down about 17 gateways, just like out on the middle of the map here, and start making zealots. I think just mass zealot would totally win this game. I know there's spider mines out. I understand there are siege tanks, but if he maxed out on zealots and just kept sending wave after wave after wave after, I think he would win. What's up, Razius TV? How many recalls can one arbiter do with full energy? It's just the one. Ah. 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 Toycop laughing at this game. He definitely should be laughing at this game. I really, oh man. So Lucky Owl he's doing the Terran thing of slow and steady. Right? Push on Protoss stuff, kill it, be cost efficient, be very strong. Man, this is crazy stuff. All right, so you got to keep in mind the Protoss has been on one gateway this entire game so far. He's making a second and a third, but everything else in his life right now is cannons and forges, and he's got a robo and nexuses. He has so many nexuses, and he has absolutely not enough production to win this game. So I wonder if this was some kind of a macro challenge for him. How many bases can I get up? And how much time? Because, like, I gotta think Lucky Owl just sort of A-moves at this point, and he kills the natural base, and he kills the main base. And then sure, he has to go on an adventure of killing everything else, but there is not enough army to do anything to stop that, right? The cannons are great. What's up, CY? I mean, mass probe would be better. Doing anything to get his supply up above 100 supply would be great. Okay, now this is... Lucky Owl passes by the center, doesn't realize there's a base there. Lucky Owl checks... Oh, okay, alright. There's stuff up in the top left corner. That's good to know. Do you want to... Oh, do you want to kill it, or... Dropping... Jacobo's got to be trolling here. I refuse to believe he's doing anything other than trolling. There's just no way he expanded that quickly and is sitting on 3 gateways and is doing slow Dragoon drops on top of 4 siege tanks. Oh, look what he found by flying the supply, or the science vessel over it. Oh, kills an observer. That's great. Lucky Owl is feeling like something is going on now. I mean, he felt that way when the 3 o'clock base had Protoss stuff on it, so understandable. But, like, yeah, so this base is totally dead. These siege tanks have +2 attack. The Dragoons are +2/+1. They've got good upgrades. They're just only, like, 6 Dragoons on the entire map right now, which is not going to work. And, yes, Jacobo's playing the campaign mission where you have to mine thousands of minerals as fast as you can. So Lucky Owl is crushing bases with effectiveness, not exactly all speed. But, I don't know. Yeah, if the Protoss, I mean, really, 21,000 minerals, dude. He's getting a robotics bay. He's getting a fleet beacon. Knocking down the cannons in the top left now. Yeah, I mean, look, nobody can expand that quickly and make that many workers. And then just be utterly incompetent to the point that they don't know how to make an army. It's impossible. So Jacobo's trolling here, man. And it was good. It was a really, really fun troll. But at the end of the day, I think Lucky Owl's just going to win this thing because Jacobo refuses to spend his money. Actually, he's down under 20,000 now. He is making 7 Dragoons, and he's got decent upgrades. I don't know. I mean, is he going to start up on carriers? That wouldn't be a terrible idea. There are a few Goliaths out. It's largely a tank vulture army, though. And yeah, there's definitely a base here, too. Says Lucky Owl. I'm going to wander my tanks into this cannon range. Please hold. Yep, just pumping 7 Dragoons at a time with his 7 gateways and 9 bases. Thanks for subscribing, Lance Arthur Laput. Yeah, he definitely needs zealots. That's what I was saying. Jacobo wants a retirement fund. He's ferrying resources out of the Kaprulu sector. I like it. So he's making some units, but also the rest of it's getting funneled into a retirement account. Yeah, I mean, look. This cannon stuff is cute, but siege tanks exist. And once again, Lucky Owl's on the verge of discovering another base that he needs to kill. And he's like, oh, man. So much work today. Oh, I didn't expect... just casually wandering a science vessel into the cannons. Oh, the cannons are winning against these tanks, though. Because they can't see them. Oh, Mass Dragoon trying to cram themselves up a ramp against 3 siege tanks. Kind of A-moving here. And, wow, A-moving Dragoons up a ramp against siege tanks is never, ever going to work out. Okay, this is... Hey, he did the move command! Hey, he did some micro. And I would argue it's working out for him. Kind of. Thank you for subscribing, characters I don't understand. So Lucky Owl at this point feels like something crazy is going on. He has to know. That said, I don't know that he's been scanning a lot. 17 tanks in production, getting all of the upgrades. He's getting air armor upgrades for nothing, right? He's got a fleet beacon. He's got a Stargate. He's building 0 things from it. Yeah, there's no storm. This is just, apparently, this is just going to be a game where Lucky Owl wipes out cannons with siege tanks. Defends his bases against Dragoons and calls it a day. I mean, that is a lot of Dragoons, but Jacobo can't get over about 110 supply. That seems to be his limit right now. This is how StarCraft was meant to be played, says Ares106. I do love the sound of Infested Terran, Ed. It's good stuff. Siege tanks with no support out here. Hey, Him Chang Wong, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. All right, times 2 speed this sucker. Let's go. Has to be the most cannons anyone's ever built in one game. Entirely possible. It is a lot of cannons. Just every, I mean, not at every base, but most of the bases there are cannons. The siege tank push. If my opponent is making nothing but Dragoons, you know what the answer to this is? +2 siege tanks. Maybe even +3 siege tanks. That'd be great, too. Hey, what's up? Lucky Owl on my hands. Game. This it makes. What the heck? Lucky Owl, is that English? Guy makes me look okay. I mean, his APM is at 50 at this point. I think his APM was higher in the first 5 minutes of the game when he was expanding everywhere. No, man. They're 333 Dragoons, man. He's got better upgrades. He's just making the wrong thing against Mass Siege Tank. Yeah. So, I mean, look. 10 kill, 14 kill, 10 kill, 7 kill Siege Tank coming down the ramp here. JM Video Hosting, thank you for subscribing to the channel. And the tanks do get cleared out. Thanks to some fancy micro there from Jacobo. We haven't seen a lot of that today, but we do get some. Lucky Owl says, well, if you're going to take the center, I'm going to take the center. Thank you very much. Dude, make some zealots. Look at Lucky Owl coaching. It's like, stop making Dragoons against my tanks. Look at how nice he is. He is making some zealots now, though. Look, we have some zealots in the grouping. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he give Jacobo the tip that he needed to win this game? Quite possibly. What I love is that he has all the tech, right? He could make carriers if he wanted. He could make reavers. He could go for high Templar with Storm. He's just not doing any of that stuff. None of it. Then the cannon rush. Dude, Jacobo is trolling so hard today. He is trolling so hard today. He's here to have fun. And I think have fun he did. Still can't really break up this high ground with siege tanks. The cannons from the south are murdering the command center in the middle, which is absolutely hilarious. And actually kills a siege tank and a couple SCVs. These cannons, really, really cost-efficient stuff. And then the zealots are arriving. They've got 3-3, which means they're so scary. The tanks have no armor at all. And Lucky Owl's third base is toast, and Lucky Owl is mined out. So, yeah. I love that Lucky Owl's like, make zealots. Hey, Mr. Imperfect. Jacobo mistook the game for the campaign. I think you're right about that. Thanks for becoming a member for the second month in a row, Mr. Imperfect. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, okay. So here's the thing. Lucky Owl has a pretty big bank. His SCVs are in chaos all over the map. There's zealots chasing him everywhere. He's trying to drag them into spider mines, I think is what a lot of this runabout is for. What's up, Nimo Noom? How's it going? Adam Q, member of the channel. And I think he's trolling Dead Infested. There's nobody that can expand to 10 bases and 80 workers in 5 minutes and be bad. That's not a bad thing. Hey, I gotta go, says Lucky Owl. Good game, though. And a Lucky Owl taps out. Yeah, I think Jacobo had that thing won, but man, I have never seen in the history of my StarCraft casting and playing career somebody making that many expansions in the first 5 minutes of the game. He had what? And it was like a base a minute, somebody was saying in chat. How's it going, Cots? Yeah, it was 10 bases in 10 minutes. Absolutely fantastic. Producing similar numbers of units. It's a lot of cannons, though. Lucky Owl killed more than Jacobo did, but look at this. 89 Protoss buildings raised by Lucky Owl. 215 produced by Jacobo. That's a lot of cannons. And then resources crazy up the river there for Jacobo. So GG. That was fantastic. And dumb. So let's go. Oh, that's what this is. I should have won, says Lucky Owl. I mean, this is a lesson in scouting, right? If you recognize your opponent's expanding like crazy and has absolutely zero army, then like maybe go check that out. Go kill him. 8 bases in 7 minutes. As Day 9 used to say when he talked about StarCraft, if your opponent's doing something weird, just go kill him. It's exactly what should have happened there, but you know, scouting sometimes takes a backseat to macro. So top right, here on Polypoid, I think that's what the map name was, is our blue Terran. It is a Raven Azeroth, otherwise known as Dead Infested. Brett Davis, thanks for subscribing. Top left is our red Zerg. It is YH961407. So this game is versus a random Zerg player. So spawned in random, got Zerg. Dead Infested does not know what the Zerg player is, that the Zerg player is a Zerg player at all. So that's good information to be aware of. This game is nuts, says Dead Infested. Oh. Win with Nexus Cannon cheese. I mean, he had Zealots and Dragoons and stuff too, but you're right. It was Nexus Cannon for most of it. Okay, so SCV scouting out to try to see what the opponent is up to. Terry the Overlord cruising across the map here. Yes, you're scouting the right direction, Terry, which traditionally means you're going to die to Marines in a TVZ. So I love you, and I'll miss you, and we'll see you in the next game. Heading to the south here too. Okay. All right. Looks like we did go for about a... Was that a pool? It was a pool first, but not super fast. And some lings are out, and the Overlord is scouting, and this is why you SCV scout. Is because the SCV is going to come up and say, oh, Zerglings, of course. Body block like 4 of them. and then be like, yes, of course, it's time to build a bunker. Beautiful. Beautiful response here from Dead Infested. This is why you scout. He's going to throw... Yep, there we go. Bringing down the SCVs to body block the ramp, so the Marine at the top gets way more cost effectiveness. Terror the Overlord does not die to Marines and manages to escape with his life, which is fantastic. This is maybe overkill in the number of SCVs on the ramp, but you know what? You play Terran better than I do, Dead, so it's cool. The body block is not working as well. Oh no! The body block did not work as well as Dead wanted it to. The 3 Lings get inside the house. They kill an SCV. They're, oh gosh, they're going to get another SCV, pulling all of the SCVs. Run, get out of there. What are we doing? Killing a supply depot? Sure. There's no income for Dead Infested at all. The Marines need to save the supply depot for supply per... Oh no, is he attacking his own supply depot by accident there? Maybe that was happening. So the Lings are running around and they're incredibly annoying, and they're going to kill a Marine actually. And another Marine's going to die too. And maybe even another one here. Oh, so close. 5 HP. One more hit, he would have been dead. Okay, so the SCVs decide, some of them decide there are no more Zerglings coming, which is true, because there's a lair on the way, and a second base on the way here from YH96 as well. So ton of lost mining time there from Dead Infested, but he's not dead, which is a bonus. It's always nice to not be dead. That's the number of SCVs that Artosis moves against a 9 pool. Oh, alright, well, if Artosis does it, and it worked here for Dead Infested, I'm not going to complain. Whew. You want to kill my supply depot, huh? Ah, 2 can play at that game. Exactly. Well, maybe he didn't attack his own supply depot. Maybe I was hallucinating because there's no damage. Oh, he repaired it, though, obviously. Science. Okay. Another SCV says, oh, there's a billion Zerglings coming. I don't think he scouted. No, he saw there was creep here. So he knows there's an expansion. But he also knows there's another round of Zerglings on the way. So I don't... Man, why would you go for a lair and go for this many Lings? It feels counterproductive. Come on, SCV Micro. Yes! Yes, that's perfection. That's exactly how you do it. Dead Infested doesn't let any of those Lings through. Their SCVs are repairing each other. There's 5-6 Marines at the top of this ramp. That was not a good trade. So yeah, YH, as a Zerg player, if you're going for a fast lair, I mean, either you're going for Lurkers or you're going for Mutas, right? And if you make a huge swell of Zerglings, your economy is not good enough to really support either of those things. So either don't go for the lair and go for the huge swell of Zerglings, or go for the lair and get a Spire down, get a Hydralisk Den down, get some Lurkers out and try to push that way. You can't really do both, man. Alright, well, we're going to speed this thing up because both players are pretty happy to sit inside their bases. Dead Infested has PTSD from getting Lings inside his main, so he's going to bunker up and not attack for a while, it feels like. He's getting stim. He's making some medics. I don't know, he could make a pretty decent attack here if he wanted, but he sees the number of Lings out, and he sees 2 Sunkens at the front of the natural and says, and there's a Spire now. So, YH has the general concept of what to do here. And Ling's trying to come up the ramp. Die, 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 die. All of the Zerglings die. Wait, one of them makes it in. Dude, Medic's body blocking is a pretty sick move, too. So, one Ling makes it in. SCV is getting all sorts of confused by this. Take him down. Nicely done, SCVs. Fantastica. Are we gonna see today games with ALS? Oh, AIs from Barbu. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Is it time? Is it time for Los Mutalisks to do their murderation plays? Yes. No. We moved out for a second. There's 6. We want 7. It's a larva. No, we got larva. It's a supply problem. It's a supply problem for YH that he doesn't have more mutalisks. Also, his mineral count is very low, too. Oh, here we go. Dead did decide to move out when I wasn't paying attention. That did not go well. Ling Muta really good against these little small medic marine move outs. Alright, so the mutas are here. Turrets are just coming up in the gosh darn nick of time there. So barely able to get a couple turrets up. Third turret is, oh, so close to being done. Yeah, the active turrets are dying, but the repair, though, it's, oh my gosh, it's enough. Solid, sick repair. Okay, that turret needs to die just for principle reasons. Yeah, Dad, that attack did not go well. The counterattack and the hold was really good, though. So holding against a million Zerglings was great. Also really good against the Muta harassment, too. 17 to 13 workers. Pretty low econ game here at 10 minutes, but that is what the lower level 1v1s do tend to be all about. Ah! Come on. Hold. Hold. The turrets are not completing. Oh, the mutas are kind of getting back into a quarter, though. And they have to get out of there. Okay. It's not the best muta control I've ever seen, but also not horrifically bad either. We need a third base from YH like yesterday. I like the macro hatch, but actually considering the Terran's on 1, does he really need a third base? I think a third base would help accentuate his ability to win, but I don't know that he needs it to stay alive, is the whole thing here. What's up, Jedi Mind Trick? Happy Sunday. Oh, fire bats in bunkers. Zergling's least favorite thing in all the world. Dude, the... Man, that's that level in the original campaign where you gotta hold out against the Zerg forces right there. Where it's just a million lings throwing themselves onto bunkers. Fire bats getting absolutely millions of kills racked up right there. How many times has he tried to come up this ramp with lings and just not gotten much done at all? 3? 3 more he's like, all right, lings didn't work. More mutalisks and a third base. I support this, and you were right, Dead Infested. Firebats did extremely well there. Exceptionally. Do we have upgrades? We got +1 for the Marines. Good. The mutas don't have any upgrades. +1 is on the way. Flyer attack. That is a lot of mutalisks all of a sudden. It's like, hey, if you're going to invest into firebats, then maybe mutalisks will kill you, but it's a lot of turrets coming up here, too. In sets of 2. 2, 2, 4. Okay, 1. Not all sets of 2, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right. Fire bunker, fantastico. Exactly correct. So he's making... Wow, that's a lot of mutas. I mean, that is at least 20 there, something like that. They're spreading, because that's what they always do when they're hovering around, but... Alright, we're going to try it again with Ling Muta coming up. Okay, this feels... So the Lings all die. The Mutas are the larger problem here. However, +1 Marines in bunkers, not bad. And then... Oh, okay. Alright. YH going to lose all of the Mutas. Dang. Just absolute brutality, fatality. It's time to expand, I think. You have won the last 2 engagements with flying colors. And, I mean, I don't know that YH is aware that lurkers exist. I think they'd be pretty good here, but what do I know? Third base is up. It's 21 to 19 workers. Dead Infested still a little bit worried about expanding. And I just think after you've won a couple engagements like that as handily as you have, a second base is not going to be a terrible thing. What's up, JLC? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. So we've got a Queen's Nest, not doing anything with it, right? No evolution chambers for upgrades for his Lings. He's got the +1 flyer for the Mutos, which is awesome, but maybe a Carapace would not be too terrible either. Working on a starport, I'm guessing for irradiate purposes. But also a ton of turrets floating the factory up so the turrets can't be target fired directly. Good play. And pushing. So still one base at 17 minutes is Dead Infested, which feels real dicey. Bring the fire bats. Yes, good call. Bring the fire bats. They're going to do great. He's worried about getting counterattacked, so he's going to leave some stuff in the bunkers. I like that play. There's your science facility, and there's your control tower, so we're going to start making the irradiate upgrade and some science vessels, or going, never mind, Caduceus reactor. I don't know how to say that one. Caduceus reactor. +1/+1 on the Marines, and the fire bats, and the medics if they had attacked. Stimming. And then going, oh man, that's a lot of Zerg though. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. Yeah, alright. So the Mutalisks are 100% dying. And, oh, okay, the Marines are doing a lot better against these completely unupgraded hiders than I expected. 3 Sunkens is a bit of a problem, but 1/1 upgrades is enough to burn through that at this stage of the game from Dead Infested. He gets through. Oh my gosh, we're making lurkers. Hey! YH knows lurkers exist. He has an Ultralisk Cavern on 3 bases, too. Get the hatchery. Kill as many drones as you can. Kill the lurkers when they come out of their eggs, because otherwise this is going to go really bad. So he gets the hatch. That's excellent. Lurkers need to burrow like yesterday. Good scan. Nice target fire. Lurker. Oh, that one dies. The one on the ramp is a problem. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. The scan wore off. No, are you kidding me? No, are we out of scan? Dude, he almost won the game right there. He almost won the game right there. Scan killed. All right. He wins the game now. It's GG. Ultralisk Cavern, Spire. It's no army supply at all. He's making 2 Ultralisks and a Queen for unbeknownst reasons. Why would you make a Queen, YH? Where are my Ultras? Ultras are going to pop, and this is going to be interesting for Dead Infested. He's going to be like, all right, I got my Marines, got my Fire Bats. Both of these are bad against Ultralisks, especially if they have upgrades, which they don't, mind you. Roar. Oh, they're glitching. Attack, you fools! Okay, alright. Well, it turns out 0 upgraded Ultralisks are not good against 1/1 Marines. Especially if they're glitching out, not attacking anything for 80% of their entire lives. Alright, that's your ball game. I like that YH is expanding down here. So we're going to ×2 speed this thing because the Zerg player is dead and refuses to acknowledge that he's dead. 66 to 18 total supply. Hey, look who's expanding at 21 minutes. Dead Infested. Got it. Get it? Got it? Good. Does he not know there's a... He thinks the Zerg's on 2 bases, I guess. Fair. Spawning pool's gonna die. Still doesn't know there's a base up here. ×4 speed. As Dead Infested checks around to see what else he's missing. Ah, of course. The Zerg player expanded down here, didn't he? Nope. And he expanded up here, didn't he? Yes, and there are Sunkens here. Ow. Ow. Okay. Gather up your forces. Come up this ramp. Just kidding. We don't want to do that. Oh, the Lurker's gone, so that's nice. He's got another Ultralisk Scout. He replaced the Ultralisk Cavern. Because that's what you need here, is unupgraded, entirely unupgraded Ultralisks. Okay, so this base is dead. Ah. Oh, another Ultralisk died. Yeah. I think he killed a Marine, though. That's good. It's fine. Double Ultralisk. Oh, they have They've got 2 armor now, which makes them a little bit tankier. They're both irradiated and hurting each other, though. God, they die. They absolutely die so fast when they've been irradiated and they're being attacked. Alright, so it's still 1-1 on these Marines. Some lurkers come out, die, and die. And that one doesn't even bother burrowing. And dies. He snuck this. He snuck this one in here. Come on, man. Come on, YH. You're being a bad sport. Overlord's killed. Let's see how long it takes Dead Infested to scout this little group over here. Overlords die. Oh, he found it. Cool. So, Science Vessel instantly found it. This is the most bad manner Zerg I have ever seen. Alright, GG. GG. Dead Infested gets the win over YH. Some really nice holds against millions of Zerglings and Mutalisks, and well done. Kill death ratio 280 to 84. Got outproduced 297 to 183, but that 280 to 84 is a fantastic KD ratio. Resources here much higher for the Zerg player, but if you're losing stuff that fast, is not going to work out for you. So let's go 4v4 big game hunters now with some players you've seen before. I recognize the Blue Terran name anyway. I think that's about it. But let's get some team stuff on in and big game hunters. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So here we go, 4v4. Oh man, that 12 o'clock spawn is the worst, and they're alone. God, it's so brutal. Alright, cool. So this is going to be Team 1 here, represented by Random, a yellow Protoss player. We've got a magenta Zerg down here named Herr Gemina. Also, a gray Protoss, whose name is Ghost Gun. And then, finally, Xudi in the top right here, who's a Protoss. Team 2 is headed by Foxy Lady, a Zerg player at the 12 o'clock who is alone and surrounded on all sides by enemies. We also have Kim Xiandosu, who's a Terran. Blue Terran, who's not a Blue Terran. And finally, a dark blue player whose name is Aotar, who's a Zerg player in the bottom left. Anyway, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're well. I'm doing great. Feeling healthy. Feeling excited for StarCraft today. Should be a good time for sure. And yeah, walling off this left side here. Respect others' time, says Aotar. Let's focus this game, says Kim. Oh, yes, absolutely. Let's focus this game. 100%. So again, this Zerg player surviving for the next 10 minutes seems pretty low. Bugs Garcia, thanks for subscribing to the channel. The Infested Terran also thanks you. I'm going to ×2 this thing just for the first couple minutes here. And DSDX Artem, thanks for subbing. You want to come in? Alright, really defending here. Same thing, getting a spawning pool up. Macro hatching. It is big game hunters, so that's a fine point. You don't actually have to expand as a Zerg player. At least not as desperately as you do on hunters. And here comes some enemy Zerglings from Gemina to try to ruin everyone's day, because your pool was a little bit later than it probably was supposed to be. So, yeah. Remember what I said? Yeah, a lot of subs today. It's great. Oh, save the spawning pool. Oh, these are enemy zealots. Never mind. Not happening. Yeah. So like I said, Foxy Lady be dead. Has to at least fully evacuate with some drones. Enough money to rebuild a hatch? Absolutely not. So Foxy Lady is dead. Unless this hatchery somehow gets saved. I hope blue will take us to win. And lots of likes today. Yeah, 62. About 140 people watching. We can probably get up to 100 likes here today. So yeah, like I said, Foxy Lady is dead sub 5 minutes. I said 10 minutes. That was wrong. Oh, you allowed the... Oh, that zealot was through and had to bop back out due to weird pathing. That was fun. So you let the drones... Again, the drones are accomplishing nothing for themselves. They're done. It's a 3v4 already. Just some early lings and a couple zealots, and you went hatch pool and you're dead. That's it. Yeah, hatch firsting when you're alone in a 4v4? No. Just not going to work out for you. Yeah, there's not a hatch anywhere for Foxy Lady. Foxy Lady is toast. How can they do this to a Foxy Lady, says Mike the Hydralisk. I know. So mean. I don't think it was personal. I just think it was the Zerg player was alone and spawned away at the 12 o'clock, and then it's almost like a requirement of law to kill a Zerg player if you're there in that position, right? This is a 4v4 registered user, so we've got top versus bottom here, red versus blue. And yeah, at this point it's top versus bottom as well. So anybody, these three up top versus these four on the bottom. Nope, sorry, right here. Blue as well. So it's kind of split diagonally here. The three on the bottom are trying to deal with everybody else right now. So that'll help us remember what's going on. Oh my gosh, they got a hatch. You're right. You're right, Toycop. Foxy Lady got a hatch out. Oh, I thought Foxy Lady was dead. Forget me. I can't help you, Terrans. I mean... Maybe later you can. Way more than I thought you were going to be capable of doing. 100%. What's up, Vitaly Chernobyl? Happy Sunday to you, too. Slow vultures are so slow. Yeah, this setup is pretty good. Oh, man. Vultures get right into this base of Ghost Gun and just kind of kill everything. Like, Ghost Gun has 6 probes remaining after this. Trying to break out. No. Trying to break in. Also no. Yeah, registered user, you're right. How are there more minerals for the Zerg player? Well, I'll tell you, there's a base that I didn't see. I didn't expect Foxy Lady to try to expand to the bottom right. Get the Dragoon Vultures. You can win this battle. Spider-Mine says you can anyway. That's definitely for sure. Random decides, I guess I could expand up here. That seems fine. Again, it's big game hunters, so there are literally 10,000 minerals and 25,000 gas. everywhere. I mean, expanding is not nearly as important on big game hunters as it is regular hunters. So sure, expanding there is fine, but it's not killer. Same thing here from Kazudsley expanding here. Mutas are out from Gemina. Who could we kill with Mutalisks right now? Well, there's one Spore down here for the Zerg. There's a couple turrets here. Nothing bottom right to deal with Mutalisks at all. But the thing is, you gotta get there. And there's a lot of stuff between you and that base. Yeah, registered user. That's, you know, that's why I like these streams. Is Brood War Memories of 1999. It was a good year. Let's see. We're up to 6 workers now as Foxy Lady. It's not bad. It's not bad. Might start making a pool at 9. Yeah, that's a good point. Mining more efficiently with the number of workers that you have. Mutalisks are not doing anything, which I say this a lot, but Mutalisks and Zerglings, they need to be active. If you're making Mutalisks, they need to be either defending your base or attacking somebody else. Same thing with Lings. It's just, if they're sitting here, they're not accomplishing their goal. Because they're fast. Like, that's what fast is all about, is the ability to get back if you need to, and to attack to another area, you know, as quickly as anything in the game, really. Make air for the middle, please. Oh, look at Foxy Lady taking center here. Love that play. Oh, he accidentally attacked one of his own spider mines. Not ideal. And here come the Lings and the Mutos and the Dragoons. Trying to break the center here. And yeah, focusing the tanks down with the Mutos. Very good stuff. Spider Mine's problematic. Not against the Mutalisks, though, but Bunkers are. And Goliath. So the Mutos are backing out a little bit. We got detection to take down the Spider Mines as necessary. Some Hydras popping in here from Aoder. I like the Hydra against this little Zealot Dragoon push. The Muta's trying to come in here, too. I mean, he's got Scourge, but for what purpose? And it looks like Team South is going to shove Team North away from here. Pretty darn effectively. Alright, so the Mutas decide to head on down and try to take out the Zerg player, who has 2 Spores and Hydralisks now. So that's not going to go incredibly well. Yeah, not with Hydra Spore. I don't see this working out. He did use the Scourge on an Overlord, though, which is fun. Does not supply block Aoder, but it was interesting nevertheless. Yeah, these siege tanks holding it down against... Hey, we've seen Dragoon versus siege tank. We've seen enough of it today to last us our entire lives, I feel like. Those Dragoons just not doing well. Foxy Lady, 5 drones. How do we have fewer drones than we had? Well, I guess you lost this. Fair enough. I do keep forgetting this Protoss player is here, because if you get this color, you don't show up on the minimap at all. Muta's trying to get in the center. No, says Team South. Absolutely not. Yes. Beautiful. Siege tanks, Hydras, Spider Mines, Vultures. These guys know how to play Terran in team games. They're working together for it. I guess it is largely Blue Terran doing this, but hey. Yep, Wandering Dragoons into Siege Tanks. It's just, it's a not recommended strategy. Nor has it ever been. This little siege tank across the river play bottom right is normal. Normal stuff. This Mutalisk thing is not working. Look, if it was only tanks and vultures, sure, but look at the Hydra count. Aoder's got a ton of Hydralisks here, which the Lings are going to trade pretty well against. Except they don't have any upgrades at all, and the Hydras are +1, so the Hydras are doing better here than they should be able to, actually. Yeah, Ling Muta should be able to handle this number of Hydras, but they have way better upgrades than the Mutas do. Well, I guess the Mutas have +1. Either way, attacking into Sunkens is a tough position to be in. This slow move out to the top side is going very well for Terran. Hydras don't care that much about Sunkens, though. Alright, so just enough Zerglings in here to swarm the Hydras, but we got ourselves some Mass Goliath shenanigans coming in. Yeah, the Lings don't do as well here. The damage output from Goliaths is pretty heavy, especially with +1 attack. There's only one Sunken to deal with. Okay, there's 2 Sunkens to deal with. We don't actually have to bring any tanks with us. Let's just, oh, maybe actually just kill it. There you go. Straight up just killing it, killing Overlords for supply block purposes, at least attempting it here. And Ling Muta not bad here against these Goliaths. Taking sunken hits. I don't think he knows about the sunken hits, and just holding over here Gemina. Just barely holding on this left side with Lings and Mutas. Desperation time. No assistance from his teammates because they can't get down here unless they fly because the center's being held. What's up? Farewell. Happy Sunday. Have a good one, man. You have an excellent and fun day out on the town. Okay, now bring in some siege tanks. Got some Guardians out now from Gemina 2. But, I mean, we already had Goliaths out, so, like, we have the answer to this. Gemina's really trying to hold, but there's just nothing that Team Blue can do to help him out here. And we might just be right on down to a 3v3 after 16 minutes in this 4v4. Although, I don't know. Keep in mind, Foxy Lady's alive with 18 total drones, has taken the center now. I mean, yeah, this is definitely not a crazy high-level match because Foxy Lady should be more back from the dead than she is right now. Bunch of okay, I honestly thought this is blue. I didn't think Sudsy was doing anything, but hey, we've got mass carriers out, so that works pretty effectively. But in the meantime, getting across the middle here to help your opponent's going to be extremely difficult. Hey, what's up, Lero Love? Got a replay of yours in the folder. Happy Sunday. Help? Yeah, help 5. I mean, kind of getting carriered right to death, unfortunately. Kim Chian is down to, so got 73 supply. A lot of it's up here in the form of siege tanks. Oh, and then more carriers coming in from a random as well. I like it. So 2 Protoss from Team North just decided to go carriers on Big Game Hunters, which, hey, makes a lot of sense. There's a few Hydras here. They're not doing too poorly. +2 attack. They snipe one of the carriers. But that's going to be about it. About the levels of their ability there. Yeah, carriers on the minimap is definitely a swarm of bees. If I die, we lose, says Ken. Well, you're gonna die. So let's see if Team Red does actually go down here or not. 29 total SCVs, 50 total supply. Goliath's here to try to save the day. Goliaths are pretty good against tanks, says Lap Mogul, and you're not wrong about that, good sir. Never been wrong about that. Ooh, Scourge take down another carrier. Okay, another one's gonna die. Focus the one that's already injured. Or not. Okay. Focus firing with Scourge is a skill. I like sniping the armories here so that upgrades for mech are paused, canceled. Quite possibly, but maybe you've overextended? Why do you keep attacking this one? Oh, did attack the injured carriers. 26 HP, still alive. More Scourge, get him. Yeah, carrier count all the way down to 5 now. Oh, down to 3 now. Oh, cloaked wraiths have arrived. Yay! Every Terran watching this is very happy about that. The cloaked wraith play against the carriers. Oh, hang on, that one's not cloaked anymore. That's okay, a million Scourge showed up. So the carrier group gets obliterated. This carrier group not overextending, but also, I don't know, it's a lot of Hydras, it's a lot of turrets, and more Scourge coming up to deal with these ones too. I like the Scourge play here a lot, actually. It's good. Maybe it doesn't actively, even if it's not actively killing carriers, it's bruising them. Top right, Sudsies at 94 total supplies, hiding a 4 carrier group here while making 4 more carriers. So technically Kim is not dead, but Kim needs to rebuild command centers. Center still being held pretty effectively by Team Red right now, but the carrier's eating away at this. Foxy Lady's at all of 34 total supply and has Scourge. Oh, is Up and Foxy Lady's Scourge doing that stuff? That's great. That's good news, Bears. Scourge! Get him! Yes! Carrier down. Scourge! Ah. Sure, we're just going to casually send like 5 Hydralisks over and try to kill Protoss over this way. Who, again, Ghost Gun not having the best game today. That's alright. Ghost Gun can handle it. Hey, rebuilding is Kim. Excellent. Smart play from Kim on the rebuild. Rebuilding at the natural would also be very good. I would support that immensely. Is Gemina just... Where's Gemina? Gemina. Gemina's up here. Gemina is here. Gemina is here. So Gemina is not dead, but also doesn't have any tech structures at all other than a spawning pool. And getting a lair. So I don't know, maybe more Scourge would be... Oh, no. Gemina wants to be dealing with this mech. Not dealing with carriers. Right. Right. Carriers doing their work down the right side. Carriers doing their work down the middle. Thank you for the super chat, Anthony. Is it Anthony or is it Tony? But thank you very much either way. Long time a watcher of the stream. Mike the Mutalisk will be here eventually to scream out his appreciation as well, but there you go. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Right. I don't know. Do we think Team Red has this thing? The Cloaked Wraiths are back. And the cannons are back, though, too. So that carrier is going to survive and make it out of here. Scourge. Ugh, Storm, Scourge, Wraith, Goliath. These carriers are not in their element right now. You gotta stop making them. But he's like, but the mech was so hard to deal with without carriers. That is true. That is true. Dude, the cloaked wraiths. Just 2 of them. These carriers, are having the worst time. Oh, they're not even A-moving. I don't know. This feels like giving up to me. When your carriers just kind of wander into the middle of a million Goliaths, you're just having a really bad day. Another carrier down. This Wraith has got 2 kills, and I think both of them are carrier kills, which is, you can brag about that back home to your friends. Where is our carrier guy right side, though? Where are they? They're here. They're just not doing anything. He's like, you know what I need? Is 12 carriers. Yeah, I mean, look, Ghost Gun hasn't been all that useful today at all. It's sitting at 42 total supply. I don't even know what army value Ghost Gun has other than a couple Zealots, right? So Team Blue's a little bit handicapped that way. Just pushing Hydras. Got 3 attack and 1 armor here from Aoder. And these Hydras are on the rampage. There's really not much to stop them other than, I guess, this High Templar that doesn't have enough energy for Storm. Man, that is always... You always feel like you're like, a million Hydras, where are my High Templar? And then you realize none of them have energy for Storm, and you're very sad. Now there's enough energy for Storm. Take it down, man. Oh, good, it's in streamer mode this time. What? Come on. The Wraiths are trying to wipe this group out. But there's detection this time. These Wraiths are not invisible. Are they invisible? Oh, crap. They are invisible. I thought they were taking hits. Oh, no. Well, pulling back to the... Oh, there were Overlords coming. Smart play. What's up, Neo? Welcome to the stream. Hydra's continuing to push unabated here. High Templar, not enough energy for a Storm. Archons, not the right answer to +3 Hydras, that's for sure. My son refused to put it in streamer mode last time I... What are you talking about? What is streamer mode? It's always on streamer mode. Oh, no. Discord was on streamer mode when he's always on streamer mode when he's casting. Oh, the Alt Q one. Right. I remember you. That's what it was. Carrier's trying to hold. Oh, the Storm, though. Storm Carrier pretty good, honestly, against Hydras. Just Carrier, not as good, no. Hey, look who's back. Jamina's back here with some Ultralisk. Circling stuff with +1 attack. That's not too terrible. What's up, Gula Dobo? Hey, Mr. Matt the Schmidt. Glad you're enjoying my stuff. This game is crazy. Ah, DTs. DT's pretty good against Hydras too, especially if they're undetected. Oh, look at him moving the DT out of the storm too. Pretty sick micro there. Liking that a lot. Scourge killing overlords for Foxy Lady. Pretty sure Foxy Lady today has got a Mutalisk, but mostly Scourge today. Where are the Ultralisk? Okay, Ferg. Gemina's managed to get some Ultralisks over here. It's like, hey, this is my home. Why are you building on my home? Roar. Roar. And then everything dies. And a lot of low supply counts here. 51, 90, 64, 34, 51. Kim wants tank. Kim is back to the 2 base plays. 103 supply. One of the few people over 100 supply in this game so far. Hey, Foxy Lady contributing. Mutalisks actually killing drones from Gemina. Hey, hey, Scourge, connect! Get him! No, Scourge, don't be confused. Oh, I don't think they got any connections at all. Nice try, guys. Not working out. Omar Ali, happy Sunday to you too. Plagues would be amazing. Agreed. Dark Swarm would be amazing against these carriers too. Agreed. But you know, Scourge doesn't require as much micro, and it's kind of fun. And I get it. Mass Hydra is honestly generally good enough. Yeah, I mean, Ghost Gun, the roughest time of all today, quite possibly. I guess other than Foxy Lady. Another Cloaked Wraith Ball doing its work against more carriers. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, brought Observers with them, but hold on. Oh, Observers snipe. Sick. Sick play from Blue Terran there. Sniping the Obs, and then just casually target firing carriers down. I mean, there's an Archon here that's a little bit scary, but eh. Carrier group continually getting obliterated. Where am I from? I'm in Utah, Neo. I mean, random ultras getting tossed down here from Gemina today, which is fun. But it's like 1 or 2 at a time. It's just not... Oh, never mind. We've got a decent group of Ultralisks now. +1 attack, +2 armor. Trying to get through. Spider-Mine's going to be problematic. Okay, yeah. Huge connections there in those Ultralisks. Muta's not great against Ultras, but, you know, the Ultras can't shoot back, so... Good enough. I suppose. Kim backed into a corner. But Goliath seemed to be a pretty decent answer here to those Zealots, and really not bad against the Dragoons either. Mutus from Foxy Lady participating. Oh, what the? Is this a drop? Yep, must have been a drop. So 1 million Hydralisks show up from Mayoder and absolutely obliterate most of Random's main base. But we've got enough Storm to shut this thing down. That's what we're at. That's what we're here to do, is storm these Hydras, make them wish they were never born, and random holds against a drop in the top left. Or was it a Nidus? I don't see any Overlords around here. It seems like a thing. Gemino's down to 17 drones, 100 minerals. Losing one of his hatcheries. Don't worry, he's got this one still. There's a hive even. Woo. What upgrades do our Mutalisks have, Foxy Lady? +2 Carapace. Not bad. Not too bad. This is definitely some chaos here, though. I mean, I guess Aotar at 187 supply is probably ahead. I mean, it's pretty much just mass Hydralisk, right? With +3 attack and +2 armor. And sure, High Templar exist, he says, but they can't defeat infinite numbers of Hydralisks. How's it going, Grant S? Goran rooting for Bojan Bogdanovic, who is a player for the Hawks, right? Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, because he came from the Kings. Anyway, definitely a great player. Had a great career in Europe and doing very well in the NBA as well. Esvel. Gemina shuttling drones around. Ah! Loses all this stuff. And then Mutas fly into what might be, I don't know, might be their death. They're being careful about it. Yeah, Gemina and Foxy Lady are still working hard here. But I feel like we've been attacking in the north for so long that Team South kind of just has this thing. But I don't know. Oh, Bojan's the jazz player. Who's the one that plays for the Hawks? Goran. It's a Bogdanovic, isn't it? There's two Bogdanoviches. Am I going crazy here? Quite possibly. All right, so we're just wandering 2-2 Goliaths up. These should really be 3-3 Goliaths at this stage of the game. And I think he's yeah, we're working on those upgrades, which is nice. Very nice. Hey, carrier down. Carrier group from random he's got 102 supply. He's got +3 attack, +1/+1 armor, and shields. Corsair's here to help deal with the mutas. This has been, man, been a lot of different units on display here in this game. I like it. Oh, God. I really wish Scourge were better against Corsairs. They're not, though. Definitely not better against Corsairs. Dude, look at this pretty decent Ling Ultra army that Gemino's working with today. They got 2-2 upgrades. The Ultras have that native 1 armor. Getting Kindness Plating would probably help. Also, Adrenal would be amazing, but I'm not sure that's really in the plans here for Gemino today. That's what it is. Bojan Bogdanovic and Bogdan Bogdanovic. Good grief. Names are too similar for my American understanding, but thank you, Goran. Nope, yeah, it was a drop. So another huge drop from the Aotar. Having a good time, having a good time. Dropping Hydras on all the things. Yeah, Mass Hydra just doing good things here. There's Muta support in here too. The storm is coming in, and this guy has got enough energy for 0 storms. All right, so High Templar need to back it out, maybe Archon themselves a little bit. But again, when you're dealing with Mass Hydra, the Archon play is not exactly what you want to do. So now that random is done, he's at 115 supply, but he's knocked down to 1 total base. His carriers can't do much against this many Hydras with these upgrades. This is just a lot of Hydralisk. And coming further from the south, too, is Kim. Kim's Mass Goliath with the Mass Hydra. This is just another game where the stubbornness of the Protoss thinking Mass Carrier is the only way to go, and then the Terran and the Zerg just completely and utterly counter it. Sudsy's here with some carriers, though. All right. Helping out. Hydras, stop worrying about this gateway and get up here and start killing these carriers, man. The Wraiths are jumping in too. Love that from Blue Terran. He's had a great time just sniping carriers all the livelong day here. There we go. So now here's some chaos. Ultralisks versus Hydras versus carriers versus Archons versus some Zerglings trying to jump in here as well. The carriers are getting microed fairly well. They're not just standing in and taking direct hits. Hydras need to get up here, but all the interceptors I think are getting obliterated. Hydras, get up, get out of the way. Yeah, I mean, I think these carriers are just losing interceptors just far too quickly to be effective here, and this feels like the end. As our best player remaining here from Team North is definitely Random, and he's supply blocked. Gemina GG's out. And the push from Team South is just too strong. Foxy Lady, Kim, Blue Terran, and Aoder get that win. Foxy Lady is all the way up to 55 supply at the end of the game. Random GG's out. Sudsy is out. And Ghost Gun has been wiped out a long time ago. So that is your GG. And what a crazy chaotic game that was. Yeah, Ghost Game leaves it as well. And our winner. So Foxy Lady ends up getting Ling Rushed, loses her entire main base in the first 5 minutes, and creates a life here, and has like Devourers and Mutalisks, and was making Scourge earlier and stuff, and 23 drones isn't great and probably should have recovered more quickly than that, but you know, participated. Absolutely participated. Fantastic play there from Team South. Foxy Lady had to relocate, but Aoder consistently had a fantastic game there with just the Hydras, and the drops were really good. And he also had, what else did he have in there? Hydras, and I think he had Scourge too, to try to assist with the carriers that the very, very stubborn Random and Sudsy were still going with. Gemina got killed early, tried to do his thing with Lings and Ultras. Just never really got up to the economy that he needed, and that was it. So, GG! Winner today, let's see, Random with 400,000 points. Aoder's at 327. And then at 293, Blue Terran, 224, Sudsy, 257. Kim. Exactly 40 minutes elapsed. That's interesting. And 0 seconds. Random killed the most stuff, lost the most stuff. Aoder killed the second most stuff and lost the second most stuff. And that makes sense. Random and Aoder were the two main players in this match. So that's what happens when you rush a Foxy Lady. All right, it's time for the RJB replay of the week. Should be an excellent one. Going to be on Polypoid with Sharp and Hero. So yeah, be sure to check out RJB. Search RJB StarCraft on the YouTube machine. You'll find him sooner rather than later. Bottom left here on Polypoid is a purple Terran. It's Sharp. And at the top left, a yellow Zerg named Hero. Under a Smurf name Gosudari. We've got, oh, DJ Gigmoda watching, and Piano's here too. Nice. Oh, Piano's a great Terran player. RJB just sent me a couple amazing Piano games that just knocked my socks off. He's very good. I know he's good, but those were some of the more impressive Terran games I've seen from him. In a TVZ scenario too. Lat Mogul wishes there was a resources destroyed stat instead of just units destroyed. I think that makes sense, because if you kill 100 Zerglings, right, it's going to show up as 100 units, but if you kill 100 carriers, it's still 100 units, and it's way more impressive to do that. So I hear ya. I understand what we're up against here. APMs for these players is stupid. 600 for Sharp, 550 for Hero. And let's see, that's an Overlord. Could be Overpool, but on a 4-player map, it's probably a hatch first. Oh, look who's proxy barracksing, though, is Sharp. He's got some plans. Got some plans in that head of his. So, 200, 222. Yeah, this is hatch first. Okay. So, Hatch first goes the drone. Barracks under construction here. He's not scouting, though. Like, if you're going for this kind of a proxy, what you want to be doing is finding out where your opponent is so that you can send the Marines that way. So now he's heading out, but the wrong direction, which sucks for him. Does he see? He doesn't see that. He couldn't see that Overlord. So he doesn't know it's... There we go. Sending a second SCV out for a scout. The Marine's going to do his thing. Stepping away for just a second. Drones are out. They recognize the shenanigans that are happening here. SCV was kind of like power sliding there for a second. Okay, bunker getting set up. Not really in a dangerous position at all. Not in range of the hatchery, but the response here from Hero is a lot of drone pull, which is the traditional, really standard thing to do here. So early aggression out of Sharp. I like it a lot. A lot of lost mining time here from Hero. These drones they're just trying to pick off reinforcing Marines. Can't quite do that either. Nice play. Good micro here from Sharp. So the bunker's up, but again, it's not in range of able to kill anything. So it's like cannon rushing, right? The first bunker comes down, and then it's covering the second bunker. As it gets constructed, maybe? I don't know. All right, well, we're just going now. We got Lings, we got drones. We're going to try to shut this thing down. We're taking a lot of... Oh, you're just countering? Oh, I thought he was going to kill the bunker. Fine. If you're not going to kill the bunker, then I'm just going to wander up here and kill your... The Lings come back. Ah! Sunken up. Bunker. Yeah, it's got 2 Marines in it. This is nuts. This is some crazy early 5 minutes of this match. Well, Terry's here, and he's alive. Second CC on the way from Sharp. He hasn't pulled the barracks in back home, but he probably should. The threat of Lings running out is pretty scary stuff. 19 SCVs to 16 drones. Second base up and running. Got a Sunken defending it. This bunker is annoying, but not really much of anything else at this stage. So we're kind of settling into more standard play here. 2 base to 2 base. Still happening. And sure, did you kill the Zerg player? No. Did you mess up all of their timings? Yes. Was there a ton of lost mining time? Absolutely. So, I mean, traditionally here, right? You want to get the lair up. You want to get the spire. But this is all slowed down because of the fact you had to pull so many drones off to deal with that bunker rush play. So Hero's going to try to settle back into the normal macro rhythm as best he can here. And we'll see if he can get a 3rd base up, because the longer you're on 2 bases against a 2-basing Terran, the sadder of a panda you are. Or the sadder of a Zergling you are, I suppose. The eternal spinning Bengalos. Just in purgatory there. That is not anything I'd wish on anybody. Snap into a Slim Jim. Ling's pushing out. They're not really intending to win exactly here. They're just trying to see, is there a 3rd base? No? Great. That's good for me. Range upgrade for Marines is coming in. Spire on the way. And then third base being attempted. We'll see if he can hold it, though. Because, I mean, Sharp, if he... Man. Hey, Johnny the Curse. Glad you're humming along at home. It's not exactly a guaranteed win, but as a Terran player, if you can kill this third... It's so hard for the Zerg player to win. So what I'd almost like to see here is Sharp just beeline for this base, try to kill it. Just get turrets at home to defend against the Mutalisk stuff. But I mean, there are 9 mutas on the way. How many turrets do you need for that? It's a lot. So we've got 2 in the natural base. And we've got 1 coming up in the main base. But I mean, a second one is probably needed there as well. I don't know about sitting out here in no man's land from Sharp, though. Like, either defend or commit to something, you know? Hero trying to set up a bit of a trap here. It's like my Lings and my Mutas combined can defeat you. But not just the Mutalisks and not just the Lings. So just trying to put some fear of Zerg into Sharp's mind right now. He doesn't know where the Mutas are at all times. The Mutas pop in, but there's 3 turrets there. Excellent defense there from Sharp. And, yeah, this is not... No, back it out. Back it out. This is a lot of Terran, man. They got +1, they got the range, they got stim, they got medic support, lurker aspects on the way. But if you can beat these Hydras to this top right-hand corner, you might just win this game, Sharp. But he's being so distracted. Hero's doing a great job making it so beelining is not something he can do. Because this little stacking attack thing, right? And sure, if you try to come up here, there's 3 Sunkens to deal with. Yeah, I think going for the third is probably the best bet. The most TVZs that I've watched where this kind of a thing works is you kill the third. It's so rare that we see a Terran player threaten the natural base where there's 3 Sunkens and Mutalisks to attack and Lings to support, and the Terran wins this. But winning the third, but if you get there before the Lurkers finish, yeah. That is almost a GG scenario. So, alright, we're trying it. I mean, now there's Lurkers here. The Mutas are picking off individual units. Zerglings just jumping on this, and this whole group gets killed. I mean, a bunch of Mutas died too. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. These guys are tougher than Hero expected them to be. So we're going to try to trap them in here, coming at an angle, burrowing the Lurkers in, splitting against the Lurkers, but Lings and Lurkers, okay, that is everyone's dead, except for maybe this one medic who's getting punched in the back of the head by Zerglings, but she's not fast enough. Not fast enough. Okay, so I think Hero's good. He held that attack. He lost some mutas, but he's on 3 bases now. The Terran's going for ye old 8 racks strategy, and by that I mean he has 4 barracks right now. But he's working on a radiate, and he's got science vessels out on the map. He's got a couple tanks, though. What's up, Richard Button? Yeah, Piano is a good player, but this is Sharp today. This is Sharp, who's our Terran. I love this vision, though. I mean, this is Hero's got Lings everywhere checking for Ninja. Expands, but Sharp's like, no sneakiness today, good sir. I'm just going to push right up the front door here and set up some siege tanks and see what we can do. Siege tanks doing better against the Lurkers, doing better against the Sunkens, too. Siege tank, yes, yes, dude, is Sharp doing this? Lurkers getting scanned and focused down with the range upgrade and the +1. The mutas are trying to save the day, but All the mutas are gone now. Ling's trying to jump on this, but this feels like desperation mode. Siege mode. Oh, re-sieging up here. 4 kills. 1 kill each on these back row guys. Another scan on these lurkers would be amazing. Yep, lurkers getting picked out of the ground there. Handfuls of Ling's not going to work out. 83 to 47 supply. And evacuation of the natural base is in order and complete. The second base is going to go down to these tanks. Mixing in some tanks, Terran fans say. Why do all you Terrans these days just try to go for Marines and medics? Get some tanks in there. They pack a punch. Not wrong about that. Production tab says more lurkers, more Lings. Getting a Nidus up here too. The Defilers are out. Dark swarming the ramp might help here. Is it going to be enough? I don't think it's enough. The Dark Swarm isn't going to last forever. How's it going, Jay Vickers? Oh no, the Defilers can't get focused down. I mean, that wasn't exactly focused down, but the Defiler's dead anyway. GG! Hero taps out. Sharp takes him down in just 13 minutes and a very aggressive TVZ. Some fantastic play out of Sharp there. Man alive. +1/+1 on his dudes. Bringing the tanks was genius. I really feel like maybe Hero wasn't expecting that. He's like, okay, you're doing the pretty traditional 8-rack stuff with science vessels. I'm going to make some sunkens, but spending money on sunkens when there's tanks around, not as good. Not as good. Maybe some more Mutalisks would have been better there. The lurkers were not as effective, I think, as Hero wanted them to be. Some pretty good scanning and splitting from the Marines. Also, the tanks, awesome there, as we all know. 8 kills, 4 kills, and doesn't do anything to the third, but guess what? If you kill the main base of your Zerg opponent in 13 minutes, you don't really need to do anything else. So thanks again, RJB, for sending that replay in. Be sure to check them out at RJB StarCraft on the YouTube machines that you're on right now. Richard says that was too darn easy, and maybe it was. But 55,000 points there from Sharp, 44 from Hero. Ended up outproducing the Terran, but the kill-death ratio is about a 2-to-1. Here from Sharp, structures razed. Way too many buildings died for a Zerg player to be happy with, and more resources spent by Sharp. So that's not going to work out for ya. Jedi Master in the house. Well, and some Moonwells indeed. All right, well, we are going to do a fastest map here. I said we're going to not just do 1v1s today. We had a team 4v4 big game hunters. We're going to do a 4v4 fastest map as well. And yeah, the early bunker rush. Like, I kind of feel like, should you just always early bunker rush against Zerg? It's so effective at slowing down the Zerg economy. And it really feels like it pays off, but of course, if you do it every time, then Zerg just 9-pool every game and shut you down, right? All the times plays cannons, says Beats. Kobar, says Beats. Who the heck is Kobar? I don't see any Kobars. Whatever, man. So, top versus bottom. Team 1, fastest map. Going to be a yellow Zerg player named Bebe Koo. We also have his teammate, bottom left, a Protoss named Mac Petrol MK. Oh, I do recognize that name. Then we've got a pink Protoss player, Miggy. And finally rounding it out is our hero, member of, well, watcher of the channel anyway. It's Semis EU007. I hope morning broke he arm, says Beats. Wow. Beats has some mean things to say. Beats, zerging it up. Going for that pool first play. Coffee, black coffee, not mocha coffee. Not coffee with cream, black coffee. He's an orange Terran. We also have Master ZP, who's a Zerg. And then finally, last but not least, it's going to be Hello, my brother, who's a Teal Zerg, who is going hatch first on a fastest map. Pretty scary stuff, man. Pretty scary stuff. That's right, King Nipper. Time for some shenanigans, indeed. All right, so it is sort of top versus bottom. It's kind of this top corner versus this bottom left corner, right? We've diagonally split the map. So we'll color it. We'll kind of swap back and forth here from time to time. But it looks like, I mean, Teal's going to get away with a double hatch before pool play. Greed. Do a triple hatch, I dare you. No. Okay. So triple hatch before pool play. Ugh, 4 Raxing. Right next door is his enemy, Black Coffee. Oh, no, his friend, Black Coffee. That's right. Protoss doing early Zealot stuff because I don't know what other strategies they have. Ah, there's our cannoning. This might be who we were talking about. Mac Petrol at MK being the cannoner. Cannon Contain trying to set up here. But actually, that's a weird place for cannons. I thought this was an enemy, but no. This is friends. All right. Well, Zergling's showing up. Sunken's showing up, saving the day against these early Zerglings. Bum, 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 bum. Zealots maybe going to push in, but only 2 Zealots isn't going to accomplish a whole lot. Like, don't you usually set up cannons to contain? Why would you use them defensively like this? I guess taking the center would make a lot of sense, but whatever. So we're trying to set up a bit of a cannon contain here against the Zerg, but he's got 3 Sunkens out in a really nice Sim City. Lings are out. Marines are here to assist as well, so the teamwork is through the roof for Team Blue. So, I mean, sure. This is just fine. This is just fine for the Zerg. He's got his own defense. He's got teammates here helping him. That's all you need. The Marines are leading the Zealots on a merry chase. Sunken, there you go. Sunken that up. Beautiful. Gonna be able to handle whatever's attempted here. No, I don't think it's gonna work out for you. The Zealot count's scary. It's actually turning a little bit scary here. A lot of Marines are dying. The Sunken is poking away. Poke. What's up, Diego? Quesada. Q. Sunken getting some really nice damage done. These Marines are not necessarily attacking, but the Zealots aren't doing anything else other than running around, so that's nice. Ah, this Marine. Take this photon cannon. Oh, this isn't... Oh, it's kind of in range to get saved by the other Sunkens, but... Oh, it's alive! It's alive with 3 HP! That's so huge! Oh, they thought they killed it, but they didn't. Oh, come get it. Get it. No! Kill the Sunken! You. Sunken's alive, and it kills the pylon! That's so huge! That's so huge! That Sunken is not dead. The pressure is still coming in from Team Red. And hey, look what we figured out. You're trying to set up 1,000,000 cannons in the middle of the map. Is that all you're doing today? Yes. That's all Mac Petrol is doing today, is millions of cannons in the middle of the map. Fair enough. It's not a terrible strategy. It's really annoying, especially in the first 10 to 15 minutes of a game. Zealots not really finding as much damage as they want to. And in fact, not doing very well at all. Early Zealots are usually way better than this. Floating is 2 barracks out. Floating 2 barracks out. Which indicates that we're meching, right? Yeah, factory. I mean, in these 4v4s, if you're Terran, meching is just the best thing to do anyway. In general. I mean, Zerg players staying alive over here, I'm very impressed by. Master ZP having a wonderful time. Yes. Lero Love. I will cast a replay today. Without question. No, the forward Sunken gets killed. The creep will recede. More room for cannons will be created. These Sunkens are doing great, but the outer Sunkens are just kind of alone and getting burned down way too quickly. Holy Mutalisks, Batman. Hello, my brother showed up with a bunch of mutas. He's bought a little bit of time. Yeah, there's mutas out. Good call, Magui. So, again, it's this top corner, they're a team, and then these bottom dudes, left side, they are a team. In case you're late showing up. It's top versus bottom up here. So, yellow to, like, tan, and then red to teal are on a team. Bunch of Hydras out. Loving that from Beats. Mutalisk flock big and intimidating. That's why you've got cannons up, though. And, I mean, honestly, killing Mac Petrol with all those mutas would be really easy. I'd love to see you maybe just leave this. Maybe you can win, though. This feels like winning for these mutas. A lot of them are dying, but they're taking cannons down as well. Oh, man. So just sort of dying over here is Magui. Some Hydras come in and totally save the day. The economy's still fine at 35 workers, and then heading south, where, again, there's one cannon here. Oh, the chaos is real, though. Bringing some tanks in to defend. We've got mutas flying that way. Ah! This is what you get for starting the game, building a billion cannons. He's going to take down this main Nexus. I feel like that's what he's going for here. Bam, make Nexus down. But Mac Petrol says, I need help. You're still at 46 probes. Yeah, there you go. Starting to wipe out this probe count a little bit. Cannons are a bit of a problem, but there's only 2 up with maybe a couple more coming in. Yeah, I would maybe go after these cannons. I think you could just straight kill them, dude. You don't have any upgrades, but it's a lot of Mutalisks. And he decides to bail. Alright, fair enough. Meanwhile, siege tanks are wiping out this cannon contain over here at our guy, Master ZP's base. He's stayed calm and cool under pressure, which I can definitely appreciate. Hydras come in to assist, but it's way too late for that. The mutas are already gone. And the muta opening was pretty good. Honestly, not bad. Mass Mutalisk is the strategy of the day, also with some Guardians. I like it a lot. This is great. Hello, my brother's having a fantastic game. Some Corsairs are out to deal with this, but also they're going to run into a Marine Valkyrie group that just completely kills all of them. Heading down this right side, this Muta Guardian going to try to push against the Zerg. I love the tanks across the high ground here. Ah, using the Guardians to assist breaking this tank cannon setup in the middle. I love it. That's genius. The Valks are trying to wipe out the Guardians. There are some Devourers here, too, to help with that. Defend. Corsairs causing a lot of problems, too. A lot of Corsairs are joining the party right now. I mean, and there's, yeah, some Goliaths. So that attack does well. It's not able to completely win and take the entire center here. Yeah, Hydra's attacking stuff that's been Grape Jellied. Very, very effective use of Hydralisks. Of course, wow, the Goliaths won that battle pretty easily. The Corsairs need to get out. Yeah, exactly, Toycop. I mean, mutas will fly into those cannons if you give them the free will to do so. A bunch of lurkers out here, too. So lurker cannon, Corsair tank in the center. Pretty good composition, I would say. Very strong. Bunch of Valks out from Team Blue as well. And then what seems to be... Okay, not a drop. Just random overlords down here. Nothing to worry about. No need to panic. What's panic, though, is when all of your Guardians are just getting absolutely shelled by Valkyries with +1 attack. Overlord dead. Guardian dead. Zerglings are like, fine, I'll do it myself. And here they go. Into 1,000,000 lurkers, though. Where is your detection, guys? It's not here, that's for sure. Oh, a scan comes in. Okay. So now you can feasibly kill the lurkers, but the Hydras are defending them very effectively. Nuclear launch detected. Who? What now? Well, I guess I could pause it because it's a replay. Who's... Alright, look. What colors are our Terrans at the moment? It's this... Oh, is it right at the front here? Do you have a ghost? No. Wait, is he the only Terran on this map? I'm realizing no. Orange as well. Orange could be nuking. This is not working. I'm going to assume it was up here and he's dead. I'm assuming this was nuke attempt. I could be wrong. What's up, Garrett Lodbrog? Yeah, that nuke did not work. I'm pretty sure it was here. And it just got destroyed. But oh no! Oh no, Master ZP. Having possibly the worst time. When this many siege tanks show up in your house, you're just depressed. It's just seasonal depression. But for reasons, though. Dark Swarm is up. So I'm looking for the nuke silo, and it's definite. Okay, so it's definitely Semis who's going for the nukes. But I have no idea where his ghost... It must have been here. It must have been here, just hanging out with somebody else. Meanwhile, Mass Corsair just cruising around killing overlords, trying to supply block hell on my brother into next week. They might accomplish that. Some absolute chaos is going on right now, though. Siege tanks defending, Hydras trying to wipe those out. Oh, were those friendly siege tanks the whole time? Quite possibly, yes. No, they got +2 attack, which is good to have. +2 attack siege tanks defending your home. If you're a Zerg player, very happy. Lurkers against these lings, you need that stuff. Some secondary tanks are back here defending as well, which is nice. These Corsairs still murdering things? Yes. They've got 7 and 4 kills respectively. Not too shabby. And the defense over here is pretty impressive out of Master ZP. Like, he's keeps taking hits. As he's taking a hit to his economy, he's at 39 drones. So yes, and a bunch of them are not mining, which need to be mining if you're going to stay alive here. They are lost, have to study. Nuclear launch detected. Here he is. This guy right here. He gets it. Humongous nuke. Beautiful nuke. That's what we like to see here from Semis EU007. And yeah, I think that nuke cracked it. I don't know that it was necessary to get through here, but I think the nuke broke the spirit of Master ZP here. His teammates are not here to assist him. It's hard for them to get across the map because there's cannons and zealots and tanks in the middle, which is very depressing stuff, and that is it for Master ZP. He is done.
Nuclear launch detected.
You're gonna nuke your teammates here, friends? I heard the laser come in. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Again, I don't know if it was necessary, but nukes are always appreciated. Oh, Corsair's overextending a little bit here, guys. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Master ZP is eliminated. This Corsair ball is not eliminated because they are fast. Oh, big tank drop right on the top of Semis, though. Semis, you got siege tanks obliterating everything here. He's down to what? He's got 74 SCVs. The tanks are not firing on the workers. They need to be doing that. Trying to come in to defend it, but like there's a bunch of siege tanks entrenched in your face. Oh, that works. Semi's down to 42 now. It's a 28 kill siege tank. Tanks rolling in, dying. This the whole kind of aim move your army into siege tanks is not working out for you. Semis needs some help. He's got teammates all over the place that could help him with this, but man, it turns out having a bunch of siege tanks in your base is really hard to deal with, Terran is aware of. Just absolutely sniping SCVs that are mining right now. Still 32 workers for Semis in some way that I don't understand. And heck yes, hit that like button. As Toycop said, we're at 96. We can get 100, I believe. I believe in the power of 100 likes. Stuff Urkin Oz can. And Zerglings come in, save the day. Semis, again, 29 workers, which is more than you'd expect, considering about 10 siege tanks just showed up in your main base, wiped out your main command center, and killed a ton of your workers, but not all of them, which is great. Are you trying to drop into Mass Archon land? Yes. Dark Swarm is cool. Storm's really good too. Ultra's running into Lurker Tank Cannon land, having a really bad experience with it. Man after my own heart here is using Ultralisks in a situation that's not really viable for it. I don't know why there are tanks here. Why would you bother putting tanks here? This person is dead. Are you defending? I don't know what these are for. They're all dead anyway. It's cool. Everything's all right. We did it! 100 likes! The 100 likes party! Less a party and more a jingle, I guess. Could be a 5-minute music experience party from Severance. You guys watched Severance? Severance is nuts. It is maybe... I've never said WTF at my TV more than I have in Severance Season 1 on the Apple Plus, whatever it is. I mean, Lost made me say WTF a lot back in the day, but since Lost, I think it's been Severance. Big old Wraith Ball doing Wraith Ball-y things. Killing overlords for the most part. Supply blocks Hello My Brother pretty heavily. Siege tanks and guardians coming from the north. Get it. Get those cannons. Oh, don't wander into cannon range. Stop doing that. But here come the Corsairs to try to save the day. There are some Hydras to keep the Guardians alive on some level, but also... Oh, this isn't defense. This is offense. This is drops. Okay, alright. This is thumbnail-y level stuff here, I think. Yeah. Thumbnail-y stuff. Oh, okay. Sure. Double nukes here. This is where the double nukes live. Triple nukes, I mean.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yo. That was pretty good. Team Blue on the back foot. They're down a player. They're also getting nuked. Also getting super Archon drops. How are we still alive up here, Beats? We're at 18 drones. So not really. Ah, the plague. Ooh. Real PC game, says Coffee. What does that mean? Oh, these poor plague mutalisks having a rough time. Carriers absolutely just kicking butt and taking names here. Devourer's trying to save the day, but it's kind of horribly outnumbered. Also, there's Wraiths in the mix, some Hydras pushing. Our top right player is in an immense amount of trouble, and Yahidus leaves the game. Black Coffee taps right out. Beats is gone too. Hello, my brother. GG's. He done, and that is it. That is a GG for Team Red. Baby Koo, Mac Petrol, Magui, and Semis are your winners through the power of some amazing Archon drop, nuke technology, Hydralisk play, Wraiths, Carriers, all sorts of great stuff. And Semis 007 gets the win. Well done. Well done indeed. Good sir. All right. Next up, let's roll with... I said I would do the love replay, so let's do that one. Oh, we've got a... Did we done Toycop? We haven't done Toycop yet. That's true. Axel. There we go. So Big Game Hunters... Oh, okay. So it's more Axel stuff here. Let's see what we get here from B. Lero Love. Gonna be a 2v2. Alright, here on Big Game Hunters. Again, not the super highest levels today. Pretty sure Axel knows what's up. And then, was it Torrentino last week? I think Axel was paired with someone who was a little bit new, but it was very fun. Fun to see. Yeah, Toycop, we'll do yours next. So top left, we're gonna get a red Zerg player named Gargo. And then right next door is Saws. Team 2, a white Zerg named Torrentino, and then Axel84 is bottom right playing Protoss. So it is a 2v2. We've got Terran, Protoss, and Zerg all represented, which is always very nice to get all three represented in a 2v2. Captain America Civil War. Wow, yeah, John Doe, if you like Civil War, you will love Infinity War and Endgame. They are widely considered superior to Civil War in pretty much every way. So I'm honestly jealous. Infinity War was one of the best movie-going experiences I've had in the last 5 years. And then Endgame was good. Infinity War I like better, but that's it. I'm not going to spoil anything else. So yeah, for sure. Infinity War is great. Look forward to that one. Scouting out Axel, trying to see where the enemy is. Kind of going the wrong direction, but hey, not much you can do about that. Saws finds out that, there's a Zerg player up here. Got a pool, got a couple Sunkens coming in. Wonderful, wonderful. Same play here from Gargo. How's it going, Mr. Bagitka? Happy Sunday, man. Long time supporter of the channel. Such a cool dude. Cots, hit that like button. Awesome, we did it. 106 likes already. Yeah, see, John Doe knows what's up. Where's Infinity War ranked? Infinity War ranked on that IMDb list. Is it higher or lower than Endgame? That's what I want to know. Curious what the IMDb rankers would say. Overlord Scouts dies to a pretty fast Hydra out of Gargo, actually. What is a Protoss up to? Citadel of Adun. Maybe a bunch of speed lots. Pretty effective stuff. Whoa. Atmospheric music being atmospheric. Spire on the way. Dang. So Gargo's doing a lot of stuff on one base here. Got a Hydralisk Den, got a Spire, got one gas. Can't really support all of that on one gas, it turns out, but team spawn location's good. You just hold this, and gonna be hard for the enemy just to directly attack you from the front, right? Drops are a problem. Infinity War is higher than Endgame. Yes, I was right. I was right. Overlord cruises through, gets hit by some cannons, doesn't die, and then a Dragoon finishes him off. Infinity War 64 at Endgame is 80. There you go. Lair's now on the way from White Zerg. Macro Hatch is coming in from Gargo. 17 workers and 2 gas now. Triple Stargate from Axel. Quadruple Stargate, I apologize. And we get our first scout of the stream. We usually get a scout in these Sunday streams. If you ever think scouts are unappreciated, the StarCraft Falcon Paladin Sunday stream is the place for you. By golly, it is. Oh, it is. It's Gravitic Thrusters. Scout speeds on the way. 2 scouts, bunch of scouts. Scout fans are happy. McCricket is happy. Dave C is happy. Lucky Owl is happy. I don't know what you're firing on. Oh, Zergling. Single Zergling. Toycop, to avoid dying in the first minute, I recommend you do nothing. Don't even put your workers to work for the first minute, and nobody will think you're the Phantom. Or maybe they will think you're the Phantom. Dang it. How's it going, Bjorn? Loving them scouts. Whoa! Battle cruisers operational from Saws. Oh, scouts are a great answer to battle cruisers. Check that action out. I love this play out of Saws. I don't know if he knows what's happening down here from Axel, but it sure seems like it's, I mean, probably not. I hope not. Judicator Aldaris. Entaro Adun Judicator. Scouts are at +1 attack. They've got the speed upgrade. Scouts with speed are 8,000 times better than scouts without speed. Same thing with lings. Same thing with everything, man. Yeah, make sure you get gas, because if you don't have any extractors or anything when you're making gas units, it's pretty sus. Good call. Entaro Tassadar, Executor. Thank you, Judicator Aldaris. So the ×2 speed seems to be smart. We're gonna Guardian Mutalisk go after the Zerg player here with battlecruiser support. So hey, good stuff. You can handle a Spore, man. Mutas and Hydra is trying to deal with this, but this is a pretty optimal anti-Hydra army here, honestly. Plus, everybody's horribly outnumbered. The scouts are coming from the south, though. They're going to try to save the day. Hiccups. Torrentino left the game. Oh, no. The mass scouts are doing some work against these BCs, though, that's for sure. Oh no, flying into missile turrets and mutas and stuff. Pull back, pull back. Defending this base is not going to work out for you, and yeah, so the thing about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, John Doe, is that it's not following the comics. It's using the same characters from the comics, but the stories are not the same. The comic line for Civil War in the comics is significantly different than it is from the movie. And the whole Thanos storyline in the comics is also different from Infinity War and Endgame. So, no, comics readers knew some things in advance of the movie watchers, like who Thanos is. But other than that, significant differences. So no, comic readers don't know everything about the MCU, not even close. Alright, so unfortunately we're down to a 1v2. Our mass scout player is trying to win this thing. I have the hiccups. Oh my gosh, these hiccups are killing me. Gotta hold my breath or something here. What was the trick for hiccups again? Oof. I'm gonna hold my breath. Hold on. Holding breath is not working for me. Scaring myself. That sounds tricky. I don't know how to do that when I'm streaming StarCraft. Oh, need someone to scare me, says Gleb. Good call, Gleb. Ow. I have the most powerful hiccups, too. I don't know what it is, but they're like, It's not good. All right, Mass Scout Roonies with 222 upgrades. Got some Valks in to try to deal with this. These Mutas are not enough. They have 0 upgrades. That's a problem. Dude, a couple Corsairs mixed in would be amazing, but I say that after the Mutas are already dead, so never mind. Okay, so battle cruisers are not good against scouts. That's something that Saz is learning here today. Stop making battle cruisers against scouts. He's making some Goliaths and extra factories, which is really smart. Yeah, Valkyries, not a terrible idea for the splash, but if you're outnumbered this heavily, 191 to a combined about 110 supply here, 120 supply. Gargo leaves the game. And I think it's too late to tech switch. Oh, he's still making Valks. I think it's too late to tech switch into Goliaths here from Saz. Real bad times. Yeah, that's it. That's your GG. Fantastic. Mass Scouts coming through, kicking butt, taking names, chewing bubblegum, running out of bubblegum. Scout fans are happy. 333 Mass Scouts here from Axel. There's so many of them. I mean, they're just sharing the kills. They're sharing the load here. 7 kills on that one. Nobody's got 10. Decides to stick around and kill everything, but we ain't got time for that. GG. Well done, Axel. Oh, Axel wins the day, unquestionably, not surprisingly either. 139 things killed to losing 9. Good ratio. GG. All right, Toycop replay of the day is the next here. Let's see. Toycop is somewheres down here. There he is. GD from Stacat on Polypoid. A TVP? It has the word nukes in the title, so maybe we get some nukes here. Umberto, what's up, Umberto? Happy Sunday, man. Glad you're here. Everyone, Critter's in the house. What's up, Critter? Happy Sunday, man. I hope you're having a good one. Weather's picking up. Work's got to be crazy for you. At least it is here. I'm not sure about where you are, but top right, we've got a blue Terran. It is GD from Stacat. Saint Cat? We're going to call you Saint Cat. And in the top left, it's a red Protoss named Toycop. I know it says Twisted Halfling there, but my brain has translated that into Toycop so perfectly now that I just say Toycop every time. I am mortal enemies with Critter. I don't think we are, Critter. I love you, Critter. I hope you're doing all right. Bjorn wants some nukes. All right, stepping away. We're going to watch the SCV's mine because it's more aesthetically pleasing in my opinion. Dude, what do you think about Brood War weakest race? The weakest race in Brood War is obviously Terran, based on recent ASL results? Question mark? I don't know. It feels pretty balanced right now. I think we're getting wins from Zerg, Terran, and Protoss in the ASLs. Anyway, I'm back now. We're doing a proxy robo here from Toycop. Mr. Saint Cat is getting a factory up before expanding, which is smart to do. Gotta check, what do you need? Mini Falcon, why are you texting me? How do I feel about the Reddit conspiracy theory that Finland doesn't exist? Well, according to Reddit, Finland and New Zealand both do not exist, so we're losing countries at an alarming rate. I've never been to Finland, so I can't speak to its existence. Ooh, River Drop off of one base here from Toycop. I like the opening. I like it a lot. No, Jedi, you didn't scare me, but I think my hiccups are gone. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Why isn't the US President Palpatine? I mean, he ran and we just didn't vote for him? What's up, Grant? Are we going? I feel like we should be going here. It's fine. I'm having a conversation with Mini Falcon while we're doing this anyway, so sorry. I'm glad you exist, Falcon Paladin. Ah, thanks, Jay. I'm glad I exist too. It's nice to exist. We know what it doesn't exist? Saint Cat's SCVs right now. Oh, and he's moving down too. Run! Run! Oh, great pull from Saint Cat. Honestly, great pull. Oh, kills a tank with it. Beautiful stuff here, Toycop. Come on. Come on. Absorb the hits. Yeah, wait. Stupid Scarab is stuck behind the Zealot. Ah! Pathing is dumb. Yes, Lucky Owl, you also exist. And then he gets the Reaver. Yeah, so, I don't know. It could have been better, but it was a good effort anyway. Get out of there. Go. We're back. We're doing more shuttling shenanigans. Reaver connection, good. Ah! Reaver didn't even fire again. That sucks. That was just bad luck for you, Toycop. I think it should have shot at least another Scarab. But picking it up when there were that many siege tanks around is probably a better idea. I don't know. It's trick. Trick, trick, trick. So it's 2 bases here from both players. Protoss really should be on a third. Isn't really getting enough damage with... not enough damage with the Reavers to really be making it worth it. Saint Cat is moving out. Dun, dun. Can you drop into the tiger cage? I assume so. You probably have to kill the tiger to make room? I don't know. Oh, you told it to pick up the Reaver and it didn't. Your units are not listening to you at all, Toycop. You're right. That's horrible. Observer sniped. Vulture's trying to make some pressure here to contain the high ground tanks. The spider mines. It's a tough situation here for Toycop. Third base on the way from the Terran as well. And maybe thinking about taking a third here as Toycop, but also he doesn't have the money for it. Also, he's worried about this contain that's getting set up for sure. I think the girl with the dragon tattoos in Sweden, yeah. Pretty sure. The Vultures have found the sneaky stuff of Toycops, and Toycop's in trouble. He's in a heck of a lot of trouble here. So, Toycop seems to be largely dead right now. Zealot bombs, pretty good stuff. There's detection available, so the spider mine's under problem, but the high ground siege tanks are very scary. Low ground, not as much. But Zealot's dying, and remember what we said about Dragoons versus tanks today? What have we learned, everybody? It's that tanks and Dragoons are not friends. Continue to spider mine. I mean, moving these tanks up, I think, would be awesome. Oh, shuttle dies. Dude, Toycop. Toycop, friend. This is not going well for you at all. 52 to 28. The Focus the probes, guys. If you're just going to die anyway, there you go. 24 probes. Yep. Turret murderized. I'm telling you, if these tanks were up, I think this is a win from St. Cat. Like, where are the reinforcements, too? Sitting on 1,000 minerals and 1,400 gas. He's producing 2 tanks at a time. He's got, I mean, 6 factories. That's all he's producing off of. Nice spider mine connection there. I don't know that sacking these Reavers to kill probes is the right thing to do. Yeah, he's playing slow here. I mean, he's spending his money now, but it's on more factories. He's not producing. Okay, he's getting a covert ops. Yeah, he just didn't have enough. No reinforcing tanks ever showed up here. I mean, look at that. Just, he had the tanks, he had beautiful positioning, and then just never reinforced it at all. Instead, double expands. Maybe he's going to triple expand. I don't even know. And going for nukes, apparently, which, okay. I mean, I'm not going to say no to nukes, but that contain, I think that was GG. If he just sends over, he's got like 5 or 6 here, right? He sends up another 5, sets them up right here, shells down the natural base, and I think that's your GG. But instead, third base is, well, sort of allowed to come up here. So that's not great. Spider-Mine connections have been pretty darn good here today. Faux show. Alright, personal cloaking on the way, or personnel cloaking, sorry for the ghosts. Those are different words. Personal and personnel. Stop trying to fight your vultures against dragoons, man. My goodness, not happening. High Templar snipe, that's what you're there for. You kill Zealots and High Templar and probes. This is your goal. Got +1 attack, no armor upgrades. You're working on +2. Where my ghosts are at? There's one. Oh man, triple nuke silo under production right now. This is not particularly going all that well for Toycop. He keeps absolutely sacking vultures to kill probes. And it's working out for him. 34 to 59 total supply. Or total workers, rather. 149 to 86 total supply here in favor of the Terran. Got some idle probes up this way, but I mean, everybody does that. Even Bisu does that. And Flash and the Jaedong. There's a lot to keep track of in StarCraft for sure. Jedi Master, you tapping out? Thanks for hanging out, man. May the Force be with you as well, our resident Jedi. Just never stops. Thank you for subscribing, Arcabitas. Appreciate it. Tank count just isn't high enough from Saint Cat. 4,000 minerals, 2,900 gas in the bank. He's got 1,000,000 tanks back here doing nothing. Like, is he worried about getting recalled? I guess he's probably worried about getting recalled, and I get that. But, like, dude, bring these tanks out, set them up here, force the Protoss back. Make a bajillion more siege tanks. I mean, I don't know where these ghosts are. I'm worried about them. Existing, though. Arbiter up. Cool. Another base. Dude, Saint Cat is expanding like a madman. This is like the reverse of that other game where the Protoss expands 1,000,000 times and the Terran wins. And this time I think it's going to be the Terran expanding 1,000,000 times and the Protoss is going to win. I mean, I guess the Terran didn't win our Lucky Owl game, did he? Ghost. Sneaky ghost. Don't... Oh, I think he's visible. He's out of detection range there? Okay. Great pull. Man, he instantly saw that, didn't he? No. Careful. Oh, man. The probe pull is disgustingly good. But hey, we get our nuke anyway.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, I'm probably not nuking the same place again. Dude, there's an observer here. He's looking. He's like, is the nuke over here? No, man, it's right here. Oh, fantastic. 2 nukes wipes out the entire 3rd base of Toycop. He's got a 4th base coming in, though, which is nice. Yes, Tyrion. Flash, Bisu, and Jaedong have fun on Polypoid because it's in the current map pool, and Bisu's been competing in ASL, and Jaedong too, I think, and Flash. So yeah, I think they've all played on Polypoid. Again, still fighting with Vultures against Dragoons here, even getting outranged, so you can't fight back at all. True fact, Lucky Owl. No, it's wrong. And the sun is in my eyes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, this one could be just game ending right here. Oh, no, 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 no. How do you see him? What the? Observer? Oh, it's right there. It is right on top of his face. Okay. No wonder he didn't see it. I didn't even see it. But Flash was competing in ASL when Polypoid was in the map pool, right? I want to say he was.
Nuclear launch detected.
So this guy nuking up the ramp. EMP's it! Ah, the EMP nuke combo! Come on. Okay, well, the Dragoons left. Man, Lucky Owl, come on, you could take the trash out after the game. How is that an imminent yelling situation? I mean, there are some things I would yell at somebody in the middle of a Brood War ladder game to do instantly, but like taking the trash out is not one of those things. Not even close. He has thrown away so many. So many dragoons. Sorry, so many vultures today.
Nuclear launch detected.
So where's our guy here? Ah, missed it. I have no idea where that landed at all. Was he just nuking his own stuff? Nothing's on fire. Nothing died. Was it a defensive nuke? Yeah, I don't know where that nuke was at all. 11,000 minerals from St. Cat. 4,500 gas. Do you know where that nuke was, Toycop? It was in the middle. Okay, yeah, so it was like a whatever nuke. Did it kill anything? Hit nothing. Okay, I don't feel bad about missing it then. Good grief. This is a very weird game. Very weird and very scrappy for sure. Unseat siege tanks doing stuff. Ah, I found you. Kills nothing.
Nuclear launch detected.
Comes back around for round 2. Ah, okay, 2 nukes definitely worth there. The first one not worth. Second nuke made it incredibly cost efficient. Well done there. So it got just like, I'm getting nuked.
Nuclear launch detected.
Still around, aren't we? Yep. Kakaru can't see you because you're cloaked. Yeah, Terran just wanted to have fun with nukes in this game. I'm not sure if he's actually going to win it, but he should. Honestly, another fantastic nuke connection there. Run, Ghost! Run! You're so dead. This is the deadest Ghost I've ever seen. Yeah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hello from South Korea person. It's nice to meet you too. I have no idea what your name is. I cannot pronounce it.
Nuclear launch detected.
I'm finding the nukes, you guys.
Nuclear launch
Oh, that's a good
detected.
connection. That's a great connection. Ugh. Okay. And then redoing this one for round 2. A Toycop might just rage quit here. Honestly, I think I would if I was him. Good grief. 193 to 125 supply. Toycop is also supply blocked, but look what he found. A couple of bases to murder with zealots. With 2-1-2 upgrades. That's what we're talking about. It's 2-1-2 upgrades. The I would say what's the mech upgrades at, but these tanks are still sitting back here doing nothing. 3-2. I don't know. This feels like a game that the Terran should absolutely win. Tyrion says he translated his name from Korean and it came back as unreleased soundtrack. That's the greatest thing. Holy smokes. I am from America, Judicator Alderus. Alright. Place. Okay, we gotta do our bets here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, we saw the nuke go up.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where's the nuke coming down, do we think? Keep thinking that's a ghost. No. Are we nuking this? Why would we nuke that? Hello to Malaysia. Alright. Detection would be... Oh, he's got Science Vessel. And he just EMP'd too, which is great. But he has nothing that can shoot up, which is the larger problem today, isn't it?
Nuclear launch detected.
Sounds like a ghost just died. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Huang Hu. The stasis is good. The income for the Terran is toast, but he still has 8,000 minerals and 4,000 gas in the bank. Protoss income isn't hot, but it's better than 0 right now. Plus, he's retaken his third, which is useful. And it's 107 to 100 supply here. Like, this is crazy. Shooting up is for the weak. Oh, litany against fear. Everybody loves a good nuke, I think. Mud Izal Hakal. EMP makes the Protoss units easier to kill, but also if your Science Vessel dies, it doesn't do much for you. He knows about this base. He okay, he's getting Charon boost and he's building a single Goliath. He's really annoyed by these Arbiters, and he should be. 27 to 7 workers. The bank from St. Cat is still pretty good, but not exactly working out for him overall. Lockdown. And then the ghosts are shooting at it. Okay. Little lockdown play. I support that. And then a huge stasis. Oh, my goodness. A huge stasis. Lock something down on the ramp so they can't come out. Oh, the ghosts are dying. The stasises are great. Toycop is using everything that he needs to win this game.
My gosh, this is absolutely crazy right now. Storm's getting tossed down too. Stuff came out of stasis, and Toycop doesn't really have enough to handle this right now. Archon not doing super well. +3 siege tanks unsieged, pushing into the main base of Toycop. And did Saint Cat just do it? He's finally macroing, and it's working for him. Who knew? Who saw macro as being something that would help you win a game of StarCraft? Toycop, bottom left mining. I think he does have a bank, Mr. Saint Cat, but also retaking a base during this attack would help him in the long run. I mean, all this production dying totally is a problem for Toycop because he doesn't have anything else. Oh, losing his obs is bad too. High Templar down here with enough energy for 0 things. He's trying to produce out of these gates. Oh, he's got enough for a storm, and it kills one of the tanks. Dude, this is crazy. Production is 6 zealots at a time. If they all pop at the same time, they can probably kill this. Also, this tank is not assisting. These tanks are not assisting with the efforts to kill these gateways. I feel like they should be. Vulture. Oh, Vulture's heading on down to go after the only source of income that exists right now from Toy. Oh, no. The Dragoon's like, I got this. I got it. Oh, no. Toycop. I think Toycop is dead. I think that's it. He's got zealots popping. Why are you? I don't. Yeah, I mean, this is just probe massacre. That's it. Toycop with the no GG leaves the game, and the Terran is your winner with 3,000 minerals and 2,400 gas in the bank. That was nuts. That was a very crazy game. Nukes. Tons of bases died. The Terran was up like 6 bases to 3 at some point. Then he lost all of them and had 0 income for the last 10 minutes of the game. I mean, that was Toycop. Good game, man. Thanks for sending in a loss, too. Always fun. All right. Do we want to move on? I think there's one more. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go another Dead Infested match on Largo. TVZ. Should be good. This is going to be the last one before we play games. It's not a long one either, I don't think. But be sure to check out, you can check out Dead Infested on YouTube as well. He's got his own channel. Does he have any new content up there? Let's find out. YouTube Dead Infested. Dead Infested. Here's his channel. His last upload was 10 days ago, so yeah, he's active. Here. Dead Infested YouTube. Bonk. There you go. Top right. On Largo is our blue Zerg. It is Rastal Meatwad. What heck of a name. Bottom left is our red Terran. It is Dead Infested. Under his Smurf name, Raven Azarath. Azarath. No Judicator. I do not attend church. Not my thing. And actually cross-spawn scouting with the Overlord. What the heck is this? No one ever does this. Yeah, seriously, on 4-player map, nobody ever cross-spawn scouts with anything, let alone an Overlord. That's crazy. I like it. I support it, though. So, 1 Rex expanding here is Dead Infested. Pool hatching is our guy, Rasta Meatwad. Well, Toycop says he cross-spawns in PvP. Cross-spawn scouts, rather. And Eric says if you 9-pool, then you cross-spawn scout too. Interesting. All right. Macro hatch coming up at the front along with the second base. Some lings are out, but it's only 2. They're not really intended to win the game or anything. Or really do much damage at all. So they die. I mean, they probably shouldn't have died. They should have been back here, but... yeah. So I'm assuming it's Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force we're talking about here. And Rasta is the Rastafarian version of Meatwad. Or I'm sure he has dreadlocks and is smoking weed and stuff. Two-gate mid is the meta in PvP? That's nuts. Would have never guessed. I guess it is PvP, though. It's a clown fiesta. Boom, 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 boom. Spire done. Mutalisk production 4. 3 turrets. Maybe over making turrets for the number of mutas that are coming your way, but you know, better safe than sorry. That's what I always say. Yeah, Lucky Owl, I'll get you a spot in game 1. How about that? If you have to go, then I'll get you into the first Phantom mode. How does that sound? Flap, 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 flap. There we go. Regular flapping has arrived. Are the wings translucent or are they opaque? Translucent on the edges. You can see through them. Intriguing. Anyway, enough Marines are up. There's not enough mutas and lings to handle it. And Dead Infested's like, all right, let's push. If he ran from that, let's go. 2 Sunkens also kind of walled up here. It's like he's playing against Protoss, where there's Zealots coming and he needs to Sim City, but I don't... like, what I'd be worried about is the Marine sitting back here and picking off these buildings that are on the outside, right? I would be concerned about that one. Yeah, like this. See that evolution chamber? Real vulnerable. It's tight. He does win the battle. Only 5 Marines survive it. Another evolution chamber gonna get picked off. It doesn't, like, as a Zerg player, I don't think I care as much if the evolution chamber dies like this, but the healing power is working. Finished off the evolution chamber. Got it. Okay, good enough, he says. Gonna pull back and contain now. Overlord tries to run. No! Lings try to win this thing. No! Back home. We're going double starport behind this. We got 3 racks that are quiet. But we're making double starport, triple starport here. Off of 2 gas. And you know what you can do off of 2 gas with triple starport? Battle cruisers. Alright, so this attack kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit. Tragically. More barracks on the way. Worried about a counterattack, but we got a bunker up and like a bunch of Marines, and they got +1 attack. Adrenal. What the hive? Did we just 10-minute hive? Certainly did. Certainly 10-minute hived this thing. Not even getting any gas. At all. Tons of gas for Dead Infested, but hey. If he's going battle cruisers, he's gonna need it. This poor medic, though. Hey, thanks for the $10 donation, enemy. You're welcome for the content throughout the years. Very, appreciated. Thank you. We don't see that one a lot. We don't see the straight up, did you do that through Twitch? I think that's a Twitch notification. Oh, and then a 2,000 W donation. Can I give you a replay? I want to see your reaction. Yes, send me the replay to falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War, and we'll get it up next week. How about that? We don't really have a lot of time for replays. It's late in the cast for that one. But for sure, send it over to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject of Brood War. And yeah, send it up. I think somebody went to my Twitch channel and did a donation that way. That's what the minerals thing is for. So thank you. That's amazing. All right. So back home, we've got the physics lab. We've got the starports. We have the monies. Start the battlecruiser production. Dead Infested. South Korean won. Ah, I knew that. I knew that from Squid Game. I was gonna say that. Thanks, Toycop. But thank you for the conversion as well. Much appreciated. Wisconsin dollars. Dave C. coming in with the troll answer as usual. All right, 1-1 on these Marines. Muta stack is all right. Lings are just dying. These overlords getting killed too. It's a supply block on Rasta Meatwad a little bit. Muta's not doing well. Trying to just deal with these Sunkens. Meanwhile, 3 BCs are coming up back home. The Sunken Muta Ling defense is going extremely well. And Dead loses everybody. Everything dies for Dead Infested. Yes. Brutal. Brutality. All right. Yamato's coming in. The battlecruisers take forever to build if you're waiting for them in a situation like this. Time is relative, and it's real scary when you're waiting here. What does Won mean? It's just currency, I guess. The third base is pretty awesome here for Meatwad 2, which I'm not sure Dead Infested knows exists. Third base coming up from Dead Infested. And I mean, battlecruisers that take you by surprise are extremely strong. If all you've got are a handful of Mutas and Lings against this, and you don't have any Defilers at all, no Plague, no Dark Swarm to assist you, yeah, this is, suddenly this whole base is gonna fall, and suddenly you're gonna be a sad panda. Yeah, I mean, look, +2 Carapace helps you survive a little bit here, but battlecruisers are intended to be very strong. It was on Streamlabs. Yes, enemy, thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Can you do that through YouTube? Okay, these drones are coming back in, which is also really bad. That is just not good control there. So what are we doing to deal with battlecruisers? More Mutas. Scourge would be a better answer here. But suddenly this whole 2-2 Marine medic thing with battlecruiser support is absolutely crushing Rasta Meatwad. Mutas and Lings trying to do this thing, but 2-2 upgrades are pretty good. The Mutas are taking direct hits at the face. They do have the Carapace, which is nice, but all of a sudden everybody's gone. And I think that's your GG. 113 to 34 total supply. The battle cruisers aren't even here yet. The Marines and medics handled that stuff. I mean, how many survived that battle? 8 total Marines survived that extremely PTSD-inducing battle. 7 kills, 4 kills there too. And the battle cruisers wander in, and there's just not enough. There's 3 Hydras. They don't have any attack upgrades at all. Gonna Yamato down a Sunken. Still trying to Ling Muta this thing, but guess what? Reinforcing Marines arrived. And it's, yeah, 40 supply to 127. GG. Dead Infested gets the win in 16 minutes. With the Battle Cruiser special and adding BCs in. Pretty useful. In your TVZ, gotta say. Really not bad. So 186 to 65 units killed. I mean, that's disgusting. And fantastic. So let's get this ball rolling. We're going to play a Phantom mode first. Thanks for sending your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subdeck dub Brood War for this week. Some really fun stuff. We got nukes. Like, how much? What do you want other than nukes? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Burn. Come on, Lucky Owl, get in. Let's go. Lucky Owl made it in. That's all I care about. He got it. Who the heck is Ghost Monkey? And who's RJB Killer? Oh, himself. Of course it is. Of course it is. Ghost Monkey. Who are you on YouTube? Oh, baby T-Rex. Thanks, T-Rex. No one has stolen John Doe 88 yet, but it's NH instead of HN. It's fine, whatever. All right, let's go. Phantom mode, Phantom mode. It's time for the Phantom mode. Yeah, welcome back, Critter. All right, let's. Phantom mode's gonna be Ultra Super Noob, Lucky Owl, Baby T-Rex, Ghost Monkey, Toycop, Loki, RJB, I'm in a cult, and John Doe. Where's RJB again? Brown. So RJB is brown. We gotta watch him, because he will try to kill people early even if he's not the Phantom. But we got the low mineral counts, and that's all I really care about. So let's watch RJB for sneakiness. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes. Ah, dead. That's okay. We cast your, We cast your battle cruiser game just a minute ago. Sorry you missed it, but it was awesome. Oh, we've got our racial harmony for the first time in a while. Command center, hatchery, and a nexus all together in the middle. Working together here. Barbu, you can send it, but I feel like we're a little bit AI'd out at the moment. Just a thought. So one of these players is a phantom. They're getting more money than everybody else. Maybe one or two players are phantoms, and they want to kill the non-phantoms. What's up, Pio Lab? Happy Sunday, Sir Pio Lab. Loki says he's a paladin, which means he gets extra money too, but not as much as a phantom, but helps kill the phantom. That makes sense. I think it does. It should anyway. RJB is accusing purple and red. Dave C declares he's a paladin, but you know, that's Dave C in a nutshell for you. And yeah, this is a sus game, exactly, Judicator. So baby T-Rex is Ghost Monkey, apparently. Take my natural, says Lucky Owl, who doesn't really have a natural. I guess this is it technically, but it stinks for natural. Correct. So if you find someone who has a low worker count but has a ton of tech or a ton of production, they're likely going to be a phantom or maybe a helper, right? Maybe a paladin too. No, they have the same supply limits. They just get more money, more minerals, and more gas income for free. So they get whatever they're mining normally, but also additional mineral income on top of that. So if you're the Phantom and you're hiding, you want to still mine, because not mining is really suspicious. If you don't have gas coming in normally, then yeah, people assume you're a Phantom immediately and they kill you. But you know, if you look normal, everything's cool. Looks like we're probably going BC's up here from Ultra Super Noob. I'm guessing. He's got that gas. Oh no, he hasn't second. Oh no, he's researching on the machine shop. Intriguing. Is RJB accusing Dave here? Looks like he is. This could get dicey. Streamlabs just emailed me and said, that's the very first time anyone's ever sent you a donation through Streamlabs before. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. I set up that minerals, that like mining minerals notification forever ago, and this is the first time I've seen it. So good. Barbu is accusing Yellow of going up to a hive on one base, getting a second base, not really beautifully set up here. I'll save my natural for you, Dave. That's not what is that's not happening? Trolling the troll. It's the average time I spend on games during the week. I mean, obviously, the Sunday stream is anywhere from 5 to 6 hours. On a regular weekday, it's on average an hour spent casting, I would say. Sometimes longer, sometimes a little bit shorter. So Dave C's straight up attacking John Doe, which either makes people suspicious of Dave C, the purple, or maybe the John Doe. I don't know. People have to decide now who they're going to help. They can help Dave C? No. Looks like they've decided that Dave C is the Phantom. Or at least Teal here has. Kill purple, says Ultra Super Noob. Oh, RJB is all over that. Oh, RJB's actually attacking... What? RJB being sneaky. In here attacking Lucky Owl as well, just for a second. Don't kill me, please, says Lucky Owl. Alright, so John Doe's aggression is quelled and quenched. And he's also very much under attack here. Okay, so Dave C is dead-zo. And when he dies, if somebody in chat or in the game could announce in chat what he is, as always, that'd be appreciated. Orange. You took my drone. Give it back. Kill Orange. He's got a drone. It's a fair thing. If somebody starts going for a second army. Was he a paladin? Hey, what was Dave C? Is nobody listening to the stream at all? Holy hatches, Batman. I'm a slayer, help me. No one's attacking you. I don't think anyone's attacking you right now. Dave C, I would ask you what you were, Dave C, but you aren't going to give a straight answer. So, I say. He was a paladin. Of course he was a paladin. Dave C was a paladin. Did his best to take down who he thought was the Phantom. Got killed for it. Baby T-Rex up here is having a great time. Greater Spire, million hatcheries. I mean, is it Paladin level macro or is it Phantom level macro? That's the question you always need to figure out for yourself, isn't it? I don't know. I don't rightly know. Let's see. Do you still have that drone, John Doe? What is really brown? Oh, okay. So RJB's decided to go directly after Loki here. The the quadruple armory, double engineering bay is pretty darn suspicious for 2 bases. You're something, says RJB. He's guessing anyway. He's been wrong before, RJB has. His game sense is good, but not perfect. I'm a paladin. Okay, so Loki and Baby T-Rex and Dave C cannot all be paladins, so somebody's lying about this. And overall, I would be inclined to believe that Baby T-Rex is the Phantom, but the quadruple armory double NG bay is really sus too. And Toycop agrees with the assessment of RJB. He's going to come in and make sure that nobody escapes from the land that is Loki. Loki is a dead person and a dead human. And the deadest of all deads. Ah, whoever the Phantom is, let's go. I knew it. I knew it. There's too many hatcheries. Let's go, he says. Oh, man. Well, if he's the only Phantom, it's going to be all right. I'm Phantom, says Ultra Super Noob. Okay. No, he doesn't believe you? What are you... Wow. He is not listening at all. He wants to kill Ultra Super Noob more than anything else right now. He's... What? Why would you ask who the Phantom is? And then when somebody says, oh, was it a trap? Oh my gosh, did he trap him? Was he the paladin? And he's like, yo, identify who the other Phantom is. And then Ultra Super Noob did. And now he's killing him. Dude, that would be insane. Well, I mean, the problem is that Toycop thinks that you're a Phantom, Baby T-Rex, so... Oh no, Loki was a paladin too. Both paladins have been killed? Oh no. So RJB, yeah, has decided that he needs to murder Baby T-Rex in the top right here, which makes a lot of sense. So Lucky Owl's getting killed here. I mean... Oh, he stopped. He stopped attacking Ultra Super Noob, so maybe it is Ultra Super Noob and Baby T-Rex then. Okay, it is. So it looks like it's going to be Baby T-Rex Vultures versus Ultra Super Noob, and Ultra Super Noob versus the world here. Both the paladins are dead, which is not right. Guardians, Hydras, OJ, help us, don't AFK. Come on, John Doe, you gotta pick a side here, man. Who you gonna help? Ultra Super Noob looking real scary. I don't know if this is doable. Yeah, I think the Phantom's got it, yo. So Toycop's in a tough spot here for sure. He's got scouts, but there's enough Hydras out with 2/2 upgrades that the scouts are not going to have a good time with that. Okay. Oh, yeah. So a bit of a drop here from RJB, trying to take Ultra Super Noob down, at least slow him down. And that's working, I would say. John Doe still hasn't picked a side here, though. And Toycop's getting wrecked by a Phantom, which, reasonable that happens. Lucky Owl is technically still alive. He's still holding, but I don't know how much money he has. And how he can hold here. These seem like Adrenalings, though. That's pretty good. Ah, got your cloaked Zerglings. Cute stuff, John Doe. Looking good, man. Invisible lings are the best lings. Wait, are they permanently invisible? How do you do that? How are they permanently cloaked? Dude, this is super glitchy. John Doe does not care about this game. He wants to permanently cloaked Zerglings. Ah, John Doe is here to help kill Super Noob, which is nice. Yeah, look at this. Permanently cloaked Zerglings. No Arbiter around anywhere. How do you do that? That's insane. You make Dark Templar Zerglings. John Doe, explain it to us. Ultra Super Noob is dead, but guess who's not dead? Baby T-Rex is not dead. Ooh, Ultra Super Noob's down here in the bottom right, which John Doe has discovered and is trying to shut down, but tanks are showing up to defend his new homeland. RJB is built upon the corpse of Dave C, so he's pretty strong here too. This is nuts. John Doe did not focus on the game because he was busy making cloaked Zerglings, so he's toast. That sucks for him. So all that's really left here is RJB and whatever Lucky Owl can pull out, but I don't know. Like, Toycop's trying to stay alive here. It just seems like Phantoms have this. When the first two players you kill are the Paladins, in Loki and Dave C, it's really hard to win this. So fly the Arbiter unit toward the units and burrow them, and then they're perma-cloaked? Alright. So trying to hold center here with a bunch of siege tanks. They've got +1/+1 from RJB. The Ultralisks are at 4-2-2-2. Okay, Guardian's showing up, killing stuff, dying, as per usual. Beautiful Guardian defense here from RJB. So Baby T-Rex macroing up. kind of still alive up here and down here a little bit, as well as Lucky Owl. Trying to come in from the north here. Baby T-Rex getting some serious work done. Yeah, I think Baby T-Rex might have this thing, and especially with Ultra Super Noob setting up down here, pushing on Toycop's one source of income right now. He's kind of trying to retake his main. Yeah, RJB dying to a Phantom. Nothing crazy about that either. I mean, RGB's got some stuff down here, but I mean, Ultra Super Noob heading up to try to take down a Lucky Owl topside. Yep, Lucky Owl taps out. Ball game. RJB dead as well. Still in is RJB. Feeling strong. Yeah, RJB trying to make some cloak wraith stuff happen, but it's not gonna happen. And Baby T-Rex, man, throws up like 8 hatcheries and nobody really even accused him of anything. Just call Paladin, make 8 hatcheries, and win the day. Hope the 2 Paladins get killed early, right? And that's it. GG. Phantom win. Phantom win in 25 minutes. Way to go, guys. That was fantastic. I do like that initially Baby T-Rex did not believe Ultra Super Noob that he was the other Phantom. And it was just straight killing him. I don't know what changed his mind. Like, I don't know at what point, Baby T-Rex, you figured out that Ultra Super Noob was telling the truth, but that was fantastic. Let's go again. I think I promised Mr. Bagitka a slot in this one. So let's get him in here. Maybe. Rusalov, the Toycop, Versivo's in. Ultra Super Noob gets another spot. Slicky Fat's in for the first time. Baby T-Rex in. He wants to watch. Kill Versivo first, says Loki. Not wrong about that. Let's see. Where is... Bagitka wanted to be in the next one. Mr. Bagitka, are you here? Mr. Bagitka, are you here? Oh, he's the first one in. Dang. All right, cool. That works. So Ghost Monkey, Lucky Owl. Let's go then. Let's do it. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez birthday today. Happy birthday, Lawrence. I hope it was a great birthday. Sounds like you went to a party, so it's a good one already. Happy birthday, man. Thanks for being such a great supporter of the channel and always being so happy when you come in here and bringing a good energy to the stream. Someone's lagging, I guess? Yes, no, no, yes. Okay, someone's lagging out really hard here. What is going on? I don't think you have to click. Do you have to click start? Alright, fine. Let's round two this sucker. That was weird. All right, people figured it out. Versivo dropped out? Is that what happened? 56K in 2022. Come on, man. Hey, we're in. Cool. So we got Slicky Fats playing Zerg up here. Also have Rusolov, Ultra Super Noob, Versivo, Mr. Bagitka, RJB, Toycop, and Loki. So down here, RJB. Versivo's on the right side. These are the two we're going to watch. Versivo has a storm. Maybe it's affecting his internet. Yeah, Lawrence, we get spammers. Usually after my mods lose interest in being here, the spammers show up, so I have to take care of it. Either they leave or else they're in the game, like Toycop here. RJB Zerg this time instead of Los Terran. Versivo gonna do what Versivo. If Versivo ever doesn't go 3-port battle cruiser in a phantom mode, I'm gonna fall out of my chair. I'll just be like, wow! And that'll be it. Heck yes, Jedi, still here. Oh, sure. Sure thing, Jedi mind trick. Take a modding. Don't abuse it. Thanks, J. Vickers. Lawrence, identifying there's already gas from Versivo, but yeah. Versivo is going to go battle cruisers. So the earlier he gets gas, the better it is. Sounds good, Jedi. Slicky Fats is sending everybody a free Overlord. How nice of him to do that. JLC is here for the PCs. Oh, we do have a mod here. JLC the moderator. Next time the spammer shows up, JLC can take care of it for us. Hooray. So for Jedi and JLC, to ban someone from the channel permanently, which is what we do with the spammers, you click on the dots next to the name and choose hide this user's comments on this channel. It doesn't say ban. It says hide user on this channel. That's what it says. It's dumb. But that's what it is. Overlord for free. Yes, the 2 mods. You can race for it, I guess. I don't know if it works on mobile. Just have to hope a spammer comes back, and then you can do it. Oh, that was great. Lawrence, you have an emoji in front of your name because you've been a longtime member of the channel. Specifically, that emoji means you've been a member of the channel for some time. Months, probably. Hey, we get a scout out from our red player here, Toycop. Toycop making it happen. RJB has ideas again. Lucky Owl. Man, I'd probably have way more subs if I could manage to have a YouTube channel with that kind of content on it. The problem is YouTube is pretty hardcore at shutting that stuff down these days. The early days of YouTube, it was easier to find NSFW stuff, but they've really shut it down over the last 10 years or so. When do I release my StarCraft original soundtrack cover album? I really should. I think it would sell like hotcakes. This is a lot of factories for blue here. Ultra Super Noob identifies as Paladin, has a ton of production, makes a lot of sense. What do I feel about censorship? I think censorship is fine on a private platform. I think private platforms can be whatever they want to be. They can censor whatever they want to censor, and then people can choose to be there or not. Oh, okay. RJB new to attacking. Let's go. So RJB at the very least harassing Toycop over here, but does that mean he's the Phantom? That's the trick. Sometimes he is, sometimes he's not. Got some Corsairs out. The mutas are not as happy about that, that's for sure. What's up, 1JP fam? Welcome to the stream. You're on PC and the phone Jedi Mind Trick? That's cool. Yeah, and honestly, Richard Button, I don't care. Like, if a platform wants to censor certain people and not other people, that's their thing. Private platform. They paid the money to develop it. They do the work to keep it running. If they want to do that, great. Go right ahead. Censor who you want. I don't think there's a requirement that a platform has to be fair. I don't see why there would need to be one, honestly. And what's funny is, if we're talking about Twitter, both left and right-wing people complain that they're getting censored all day on Twitter. Both of them. They have huge complaints about it as a platform. Alright, so RJB is seriously trying to kill at this point. Oh, yeah, the Hiders need to engage with the Corsairs, though. Nope. Not connecting there with the Scourge. The Scout Corsair army is handled with the Mass Hydralisk army for sure. Slicky Fans wants to know who the bad guy is here. It's a fair question. RJB's been the aggressor, if that's what you're wondering about, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he's the Phantom. Yeah, not enough zealots to handle these hydras, that's for sure. Toycop's like, yo, help me. Red is a paladin, says Ultra Super Noob. That's what he declares, but is it the truth or not? RJB says there's too many scouts and corsairs on 2 gas for Toycop to be a real guy. But I'm a paladin, he says. He shouldn't be able to afford it even if he is a paladin. Hey, what's up, Jacko Beck? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Brown's attacking. Mr. Bagitka is attacking RJB a little bit. Then backs on out. So I don't know. Nothing's really been solidified here other than the fact that, oh, Ultra Super Noob's attacking RJB. Or rather, Mr. Bagitka. Okay. Hydras. Trying to make zealots to deal with these hydralisks. It's a lot of hydralisks. They have no attack upgrades. The scouts are on 2-1-2 upgrades. Yeah, man. If he's a paladin, crikey, mate. Blue is sus. Heck yes. Blue has so much stuff. Ultra Super Noob is scary anyway, though. Alright, so Mr. Bagitka is straight up dead. He's trying to stay alive by floating a factory over, which might work out for him. Still, Toycop is fighting against RJB here. Hydra versus Zealot Scout. I mean, yeah, Richard, again, no one ever promised that things would be fair, dude. Like, is it unfair of what's happening? Yeah, probably. But, like, there's nothing in the Twitter terms of service that says we're going to be fair to you, or in the Facebook terms of service that says we'll be fair to you. So I don't know why you have that expectation. They're a private platform. That's how I feel about it. Like right now, if I wanted to ban Judicator Aldaris right now, because he said we need to stop talking about censorship, I can. Would it be unfair? Yes. Can I do it? Yes. Private platforms are kind of neat that way. Yeah, everyone's alive at 13 minutes. Good call, Lawrence. Still trying to do this Hydralisk thing. +1 attack on those guys. Right, so if Twitter's a propaganda mill and completely compromised, then don't be on it as a platform? Like, I don't see what the big deal is here. If it's not for you, it's not for you. Go to a platform where you're wanted, you know? I've been banned from private platforms before. Did I get angry about it? Yeah. But, I don't know. I'll let it go. Brown is dead, yes. Man, I mean, this little war between RJB and Toycop is real right now. Richard Button, you don't have any legal protections on a private platform. You don't have legal rights to be there. The right of free speech means the government is not going to put you in jail for saying certain things. Or fine you, or whatever, right? It's not that Twitter's going to protect you and let you say whatever you want. Twitter can do whatever it wants. There's no legal protection there. None. Zero. Who the heck is nuking? Oh, right here. Nuking Mr. Bagitka's stuff that he's got a home away from home. That's fantastic. Yeah, I do generally feel like private business should be allowed to handle its own platform and speech the way that it wants to. I mean, am I okay with private business dumping toxic waste into the sea? No. Right? There's things I don't want business to do, but controlling their own speech is fine with me. High Templar snipe. Scouts getting some work done. Sunken's not going to help with that. Are there enough Hydras here? +2 attack on those guys. These are 3-1-3 scouts, which is fantastic stuff. And Ultra Super Noob just going for it against Versivo here, who does have 1,000,000 battle cruisers, has not thrown down additional starports yet. So if he's a Phantom, he doesn't want to reveal that's what's going on. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Versivo decides that it is Ultra Super Noob because he got directly attacked by him, which, you know, I'd feel the same way too. 3-3 upgrades on these. He's not throwing down additional starports. RJB really wants to kill Toycop, but if he's a paladin, then that's not going to work out for you. Battle cruisers dealing with smaller numbers of Goliaths, but they are defensive matrixed, which is cool. I mean, the battle cruisers are getting some work done, but also they're taking some big hits.
Nuclear launch detected.
Double nuke attempt. Are we still over here nuking? Yes. Who is this? Is he nuking his own stuff? Who? Oh, it's purple. God, that is hard to see a cloak to ghost what color they are. So purple's nuking Mr. Bragitka, which is hilarious. RJB refuses to believe that Toycop is a paladin. He thinks he's a phantom and he's running with it here. What's up, Jonathan Wing? I'm always alive. I've been alive for a long time. Not stopping. Not stopping alive, that's for sure. You're the Phantom, says RJB. Well, I'm not, says Toycop. So, what you gonna do about that? A ghost. A ghosty ghost. This is a lot of Ling Ultra. But you know, it's been 20 minutes. You should have a lot of Ling Ultra. Seems like a reasonable thing to have. You want to make peace, or do I eliminate you, says Toycop. Well. Well. Yeah, the whole point of Phantom is to lie. Arvid knows what's up. Afghatinus is here for us. Sacking probes here is Toycop. Mr. Bagitka's got stuff rolling here too. Sneaky base. Sneaky base is sneaky. Big old drop right on. Oh, Versivo, who's casually building additional starports now. Dude, if blue unallied and Versivo's throwing down additional starports, are these two Phantoms fighting against each other? Is that what's happening here? So he saves it. Yep, massing starport. Versivo, this is what he does when he's Phantom, is he throws up like 4 more starports and starts pumping even more BCs. Nah. Versivo, you gave yourself away, dude. God, the tank support that we're getting here too.
Nuclear launch detected.
So purple's got the nukes. The only question is, what is he nuking? And who is he nuking? And where is he nuking? Not again! I didn't see it land. Alright, so Versivo's getting attacked by Silicky Fats. He's decided it is time. He threw out additional starports. He's incredibly suspicious. Let's go. Versivo taps. What was Versivo? Was he why would he do that? Alright, so RJB is going down. Down, 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 down. Ooh, woohoo!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Purple, where's your ghosty ghosts? Here it is. Here's your ghosty ghost. So Slicky Fats, okay. Now he's going to try to take down Toycop. And also he's fighting Mr. Bagitka because Bagitka and Toycop are allied. And the scouts aren't amazing against Ultralisks, but also the Ultras can't shoot up at all. So hey, it works out in the end, as per usual, against the Ultras. Yeah, the defense here is pretty strong. Oh, purple's in here fighting, though. Okay. Are you still trying to do this? Kill Brown. Yeah, it's seriously. Mr. Bagitka's been working. He's producing stuff, not having any income for the last 15 minutes. So Toycop's kind of getting squished into a corner. I thought he'd be able to hold against all this stuff, but I mean, these Ultras have 6 armor. They are not messing around, and yes, the Scouts are trying to kill him as well as they can, but their ground attack is horrendous. Dude, so Toycop just lost all of his buildings. He taps out. Mr. Bagitka's stuff seems to be mostly gone here, if not entirely gone. No. Yeah. So we're accusing Slicky Fats here pretty heavily of being La Fantôme. Hey, what's up, Rodrigo? Glad you could make it to the stream. Welcome aboard. Slicky Fat's declaring himself a slayer. He's got all this income, too. This is fantastic. He's basically 3-basing it here. Toycop does not believe.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, Purple. Who's nuking who where right now? Apparently he tried to nuke blue. Huh. Hey, Chancellor Galiza. Glad you're here for the stream. Welcome aboard. Toycop leaves the game. He was Paladin? He was Phantom? Wait. Brown was a Phantom and he died. This is so confusing all of a sudden. Sometimes that's what happens with the Phantoms. It gets real confusing real fast. Nuclear launch detected during all of this chaos. Oh.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here are the dots. kills his own nuke silo. That's not great. It can't be both blue and purple, he says. 2 nukes to kill a siege tank. Because it is me! I am the Slayer, says RJB. I was Slayer all along. This is abject chaos right now. Recall, double recall in here. Wow, who the heck is Teal? He believes it's Ultra Super Noob for sure. He's been very quiet. But it's Rusalov. Rusalov recalls in, loses pretty much everything to siege tanks. It's Teal, says Slicky Fats. Just trying to kill Ultra Super Noob, man. Way to go, Toycop. We appreciated your scouts. So Ultra Super Noob is just scary really no matter what is going on, but he's producing out of all of these factories right now, so he's something without a doubt. RJB has declared that he is dead. Okay, so Slicky Fats is something, and Ultra Super Noob is something. That's all I got for you. Loki hanging out. Remember me, RJB says. So it's okay, so we've kind of got teams here, right? We've got Loki and Ultra Super Noob working together. Then we have Slicky Fats and Rusalov working together. So yellow and teal working together, purple and blue working together. Intriguingly.
Nuclear launch detected.
Bunch of Lings running into their deaths there for sure. And nice nuke there. Blue, you traitor. I mean, Urple. It's okay, Jedi Mind Trick. Leaving comments is good for me, but I understand that sometimes people don't have anything to say.
Detected.
Get out of there, race. The Hydras have arrived. I honestly have no idea who is the Phantom here. Or if there are two Phantoms still alive. None. Nobody's calling out who people are when they die. So we're having some confusion right now. Sometimes that happens in ye olde The Phantom. I'm out of money, so probably not a Phantom. Or maybe he's trying to make people think that he's not a Phantom. Ghost Monkey was just watching, so it's cool. Brown is gone. I don't think Brown is still here, Tyler, no.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so Nuke goes up. Nuke probably. Nope, ghosts are dying. I think there was an attempted nuke here. I think it's Ultra Super Noob. I really do. Yeah, no, he hasn't left the game, but all his stuff is dead. Tyler. Right. How do I make my live float? So it's gotta be Loki and Ultra Super Noob, right? GG! And it's over! Well, since no one wants to tell us, we gotta check this final stats page, I guess. That's what we're into here. And it was Rusalov was definitely one. And then it had to have been Ultra Super Noob. Two, but Bagitska has a ton of resources too. Maybe he was a paladin. Sure. Phantom did not win. So if Rusalov was Phantom and he tapped out, so then, right. And then Magita was the other one? Is that what happened there? Okay, so nice job, not Phantoms, of getting the win there. Well done. All right, so I got time for one more thing today. So we're gonna do... Man. We don't have time for crazy free-for-all shenanigans. So tell you what, let's do a fastest map something. See if we can fill this up or not. Don't have time for a Helms either, unfortunately. No siree, Bob. RJB needs 30 seconds. Let's go. Awesome. Everyone ready? Fastest map ever, Lucky Owl. RJB, are you ready? Nope, RJB's fighting with his printer still, so that's fun. All right, let's go then. Sheesh. Hey, Robert Murray. Hey, sleep's important, man. I'm glad you made it now. It's good. It's good you made it here now, friendo babendo. All right, let's do this thing. Fastest map, 4v4, top versus bottom. We got RJB. Chancellor Galiza, thank you for the super chat. I remember college days watching your stream. That's right, I've been here for streaming for like 3 or 4 years now. Good grief. All right, so RJB, right side, playing Protoss. His teammate is going to be Critter, bottom left. We also have Ghost Monkey, who's Baby T-Rex, and Rusalov. Team 2 is Slicky Fats. We've got Loki. We also have Ultra Super Noob. And then John Doe. This might be one of the better, fastest maps I've ever cast on the channel. What do you use for your beard? I've got this beard cream stuff that I put in it sometimes, but not all the time. Like right now, nothing. There's nothing in the beard. It is fine. It's fine is what it is. Thank you, Toycop, for the conversion. Filipino pesos. Saya's energy. True. Ooh. Man, the Warriors are playing the Nuggets. I think it looks to me like it might be Boston Golden State in the finals, Psychonauts. What do you think? Of course, as a Celtics fan, your head would explode, but you've been killing it since the All-Star break, so not too much of a surprise if that happens, I don't think. If Middleton's out, I worry about the Bucks. Like, I love Giannis, but no one can do it by themselves. And for him to lose his number 2 guy is brutal. Even for as long as it is. And if Book's out for a few weeks, that's dangerous for them against the Pelicans even. So, I'm thinking Warriors, man. They just seem the healthiest. I mean, Clay's not back to 100%, but he's playing pretty well. Steph, same thing. Jordan Poole's insanely good. Like, how does this happen? How do the Warriors keep developing and, like, drafting and developing talent this well? Solid question, man. I got nothing for you. Celtics, the Nets are toast. And Miami is a little bit scary, but I don't know. The Hawks took a game off of them pretty easily, so I don't know that they're world beaters. I don't trust the Heat all that much. So RJB is moving out with some Zealots, as is his wont as a Protoss player here. He is getting attacked by other Zealots, but he has 3-2. But early hits indicate none of the Zealots die. Okay, that guy gets sniped. RGB decides not to move out because he oh. Zealots up here killing stuff. Aha! I see. Okay, so you're saying the Heat could give Boston some trouble. That'd be interesting. Oh, no. Dude, Slicky Fast is in trouble all of a sudden here. Don't fight with your probes. The Zealots will kill them. Help me. Send assistance. There's some Dragoons here to kind of help, but the Zealot pressure is real. Plus, there's Marines coming in to assist, so Slicky Fats is just dead. All right, so Slicky Fats is gone. Team Blue needs to do something fast, and that might be some Zergling attacks on RJB here, but good placement of the cannons, great placement of the cannons. The Lynx can't really get on top of that, plus Zealots are popping out to save the day. More Zealots popping out from the bottom here. I mean, we've got Ultra Super Noob just sunkening himself up to stay alive, but not really in a position to be aggressive right now. Lings helping against these Dragoons would be pretty good, but also we're worried about the Lings popping in against the one sunken setup here from Baby T-Rex, being fairly greedy on that front, but got enough Lings to save the day, so it's all good. It's all good. Hey, Chingster, I know! Booker's injury was such a fluke thing, too. Like, he doesn't really have an injury history all that much. And it was just a chase down block, right? That he hurt his hamstring on. So I don't know. Like, and CP3's old enough that I worry he might get an injury too. And if they're both injured at the same time, I worry about the Suns immensely getting out of the West. Team Red continuing on its rampage. Oh, it's Dragoons. We have made Dragoons. Trying to answer for all of these Zealots here. It's not gonna work out is the problem. Are you just gonna... Okay. Just kind of coming up here and sort of focusing the Nexus. That was a great game, Psychonauts. I'm sure you had a heart attack. I think Bill Simmons said that was the first game-winning, like, buzzer-beating shot in the playoffs that the Celtics won a game at home ever. I think he said that the other buzzer-winning playoff games were away for the Celtics, but maybe I misheard that. If that's true, that's really weird. This is 4v4, Eric. Behold the colors. Alright, so this is just RJB crushing everyone who opposes him in fastest map, as is per usual. Really surprised Ultra Super Noob isn't doing better here, honestly, but whatever. I don't know, maybe Ultra Super Noob isn't as good at fastest map as I thought he was. Like, he's really good at regular StarCraft. And, like, good at turbo and stuff, too. So I'm kind of surprised. Maybe he's just not as used to this. But the red is red right now out on the map. RJB Critter's on the move here too with his yellow zealots. Dragoons in the mix. Gonna try to make a push here. Critter is. The Mass Hydra is happening from Ultra Super Noob. He's not entirely having trouble here. Yep, Loki's left the game, and that is all she wrote. GG, Super Noob's out, and bam. Our winners in about 10 minutes there are going to be RJB, Critter, Ghost Monkey, and Rusalov. GG. Woof. Yeah, that was quick. So Critter had a pretty good day there. 70,000 total points for him. He ended up producing over 128, killed a bunch. Didn't lose that many. His resources were through the roof. Mined more than anybody but RJB there. So nice macro from Critter for sure. But RJB ends up killing the most stuff and producing the second most stuff. Ghost Monkey here, Baby T-Rex doing the most stuff there too. So GG. All right, cool. So I think that's it for me. We're going to wrap it up for today. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for the super chats. Appreciate the support. All the people continuing their memberships. Love you all very, very much. And we'll be back next Sunday with more StarCraft Brood War remastered stuff. So mark your calendars. We'll be back for that. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with subject of Brood War. And until then, stay safe and stay healthy rather. And y'all take care of yourselves. I love you, and goodbye.